Grand Rising, everybody. Much love, much respect to everyone. We're going to start this off like we always do by shouting out the sponsors and playing some music. Power to the motherfucking people. Let's go. Motherfucking people. Let's go.
Class in session. So it's time for you to get the notes. The quickest way to sell your soul is when you niggas vote. This shit I'm kicking is forbidden, better listen, bro. A politician preaching love is the biggest joke. See what they do is use the shit as a tool. Got us focused on these fools and putting shit in our food. Fighting to free your mind is kinda hollow but true. The system make you a zombie if you follow the rules, so we rebel. But not too many live it to tell, till they find the cheat code using digital scales. Paradise is aborted when the mission is failed. Heaven and hell collide like prison and jail. And you don't need religion just to say you awake. You even dumber than you look, you think you came from an 8. Religion needs science, science need religion. One tell a story and the other paint the picture. But listen, nigga, if you dig a little deeper, you can find that little rabbit in the mother of the reaper. I'm the best for a reason. There's a message in the speaker when the cosmos talking. That's a blessing from the ether. One day I met the devil for real and made a deal with him. Told him all I want is the money and kept it real.
Grand Rising,
Came in the
Prince
form of
H,
a
I
thought.
see
I
you.
couldn't build with him. Shit, I was selling the
7144
fiends, was
Grand
really
Rising.
killing them.
Much love and respect to you.
Gun bars ain't much if your gat don't shoot. I'm strapped and bulletproof like the Batman suit. All it takes is one snap to have my enemies killed. The laws in space and time, I could bend them at will. Yeah, I'm in the world that some of y'all have not seen, and living on the page that some of y'all cannot read. And right now they probably calling me cheap, cause I decided it's enough and now I finally speak. Tell you the truth, I don't trust people who cheat. It's deeper than having sex, you give birth to deceit. If you see where this is going, this is true as can be. If you lie to the ones you love, then you do it to me. The cold word is rainy night. Niggas get wet outside, but ain't no rain in sight. They wonder where this come from. Ascension when it's all done. No reason to believe in a God. When you become one, you understand. You could get it the same. Niggas will double cross you if you get them the fame. My soul ain't for sale just to get in the game. It's dangerous, homie, just remember the name.
Last of my people been driven over to the United States for over 700 years, and I carried the Europe, I taught the Europe.
You take, you get your foot stuck, cause they go and show you the flowers some niggas pushed up. Religion is a part of the system, my nigga, listen. If you ain't got control of your soul, then you's a victim. The Pope all over the net with politicians, the same politicians who sleeping with little children. Time to make them pay for what they did to the youth. But freedom of speech is nothing when they censoring truth. You ain't gotta show shit when you live in the proof. Giving support to your oppressors, man, you niggas is goofs. Time to fight fire with fire, get on some nigga shit. Time to get back what they stole, all of our innocence. Some people hate the way that I talk, this shit be spicy. But say a bunch of shit that ain't true, it isn't likely. They try to say your vision ain't true, but with your sight see. The best way to tear you apart is through your psyche. I give it to you real, what you need me to say. Ask the world leaders about the oath they secretly take. It's a plan that they got to keep us legally slaves. They labor overwhelming when you needed a break. If you think that I'm just talking, then bitch, you lost. It's a war going on like rich versus poor. The rich keep getting rich while your broke ass starve. Feeding you little pennies at that punk ass job. Thinking cause you get it in tax, you need that income. Really, I'm just stating the facts, cause niggas been dumb. Your emotions are controlled by a system. Cause when I make a song full of hate, niggas listen. When I make a song about love, niggas skip it. They both.
Hey, Grand Rising, my brother, Prince H. Yeah, send it to my email. I only play artists that's not mainstream. You know, We call it the network. I'm a part of a network of brothers that's putting out music for the people. So yeah, Grand Rise, my brother. Send it to my emails. I definitely will play it. Let's go. And shout out all the sponsors, each and every one of y'all. Dangerous Music, the network, Dre Cobb, all the artists, man. Y'all know what time it is. Flat motherfucking power to my Flat Power family. And peace to all my Aboriginal Americans, man, that know we came from America, that we know we didn't come from Africa. Let's go.
From the soul, so
And the
really
links
ain't
in the
nothing
chat.
different. Today you
Anybody
gotta
wanna
give it
come
a
up?
fight
The links
to
in
make
the
the hate
chat.
stop. Niggas on
Any
that ignorant
top.
shit gon' get a face shot. Believe what you wanna believe. A lot of niggas snakes, only going off of belief. A lot of shit is fake with 2 cans blazing. I'm ready for damnation. So tell a slave master I'm burning the plantation. You fuck niggas like to throw pain but can't take it. So all during war these flames remain sacred. Barrel to the root of your tongue, you niggas tasteless. Lights flying over your head, it ain't a spaceship. The reason why we fully equipped was information. It led us on the path that got us out of the matrix. Unity is power beyond, we should embrace it. But you could never bathe in the truth when you were racist. Speeding off what you was taught, then the brake slip. Then you see it's nothing you thought. That shit is dangerous. A lot of people died for what? That shit was aimless. It's kinda like a video game, it took stages. Just make sure these lanes remain nameless. Hood politics part 2, my name dangerous.
Grand Rise, brother. Grand Rise. Part 3 coming up now. Let's go.
Shit getting out of control, I mean we been there. Hate, they disguise it as love, we call it sincere. They took us to a place where ain't none of this shit clear, and we just look stupid, wondering how we get here. This government got us in chains cause they don't love us. They got us separated by gangs over some colors.
Grand Rise.
We keep trusting these motherfuckers and putting bullshit that they say over each other. It's a bad world. Many cry in this sad world. A unicorn is compared to a black girl, or any child when you mix it, making life's world. Gems meet a diamond and dance to make the ice world. Nigga, don't waste your time trying to hate on me. If you can't deal with your pride, then stay away from me. I don't fuck with none of that dumb shit. You heard that? Don't believe we live on the globe, nigga. The earth flat. First you gotta love yourself, then take the earth back. Find what's really important and make it worth that. Too much time in your hands lead to a dirt nap, but niggas don't keep the same energy to exert that.
What kind of freedom is that? What kind of social or political system is it when a black man has no voice in court, has nothing on his side other than what the white man chooses to give him? My brothers and sisters, we have to put a stop to this, and it will never be stopped until we stop it ourselves.
Mind over matter, but none of that matter. When in life you're trying to climb and a nigga pull a ladder, believing in the myth when reality is shattered. The lies never end unless you serve it on a platter. America made you a slave, then call you monster. Erase everything that we paved and say we conquered. Willie lynching is a system that really harmed us. It raped women, left children without their fathers. America, land of the free, home of the great. America, cage of the beast, home of a snake. But the fight don't stop when you gone. This shit a marathon. Everything they touched in this world, they made it terraform. The best piece of advice, stay about these pigs sight. Fuck what goes on in the street. Nigga, just live life. You only get one of those, nigga. Don't play with that. Trying to dance away in the dark and never make it back. We got a lot of loving to do. Shit is getting worse. Hate run deep in these roots. It's like the shit is cursed. Murder everything you can name. The world gone berserk. Pedophilia real as fuck. It's even in the church music. We've been flaming it. No, it ain't no game with it. Just know I put my soul on the beat. when you banging it. This is for the shit that I see and won't play with it. Hood politics part 3. My name dangerous.
They attack the victim, and then the criminal who attacked the victim accuses the victim of attacking him. This is American justice. This is American democracy. See, then don't put your hands on me.
Go over here next to my nigga Sanchez.
Yeah, it's kind of like the sun coming over a dark
The world
cloud,
wants some
shining on
bullshit.
you with its warm rays of beneficence.
Links in the chat, any topic, y'all. World wants some bullshit.
Yo. Once again from the soul. This is my notebook. Let me rip you a page that'll make you sit back and witness the plague. Got kids pitching grenades, missing the days. Guess you can't be a star sitting in the shade. And at times, life will make you sicker than AIDS. Twisting the haze, laid out wishing you prayed. Working hard, no difference is made. In a world that'll kill you and spit in your grave. The best thing a parent can say to a child, success has no restriction for age. Or we might be another nigga twisting some braids in the penitentiary, spending some days. Bad choices, plus you know how niggas persuade. Them snakes got venomous ways. And the worst thing to a man is feeling betrayed. Head above water, still get hit with a wave. Still think of my queen, get hit with a daze. Still treat us no different than slaves. This world will take hearts and fill them with rage. Water seeds with hate and make them sit in a cage. On some bullshit. World on some bullshit.
World wants some bullshit.
Nothing new under the sun. Shit ain't no different today. You know I can give up what your ministers say. I won't forget the past to remember the faith. As society takes souls and send them astray. Then it's the hate you got trapped deep in your heart. So in these times I fall back deep in the arts. Hidden colors. Got a nigga seeking the arc. Sipping tea, watching devils pull people apart. I remember an old saying, reap what you sow. On your journey, stay humble and teach what you know. And this flow ain't the shit you see at the store. It's more like the damn killer that you greet at the door. Third eye be the seat of your soul. Such a beautiful earth these demons control. Gonna make shit better if I can. Cause all over the world my empire stand.
Black motherfucking power to the black power, man.
On some bullshit. World on some bullshit. On some bullshit. World on some bullshit. On some bullshit. World on some bullshit.
Going over here to my brother King Isaiah. Shout out King Isaiah, Lost Generation. We let my brother Prince H up. Welcome to the platform, good brother. After this song,
This a lost generation. We starving for
open the
greatness.
panel up.
We hardly can make it, and truth is a pill that we hardly can take. Look at our generation, walking lost in this matrix, praying God come and save us. You'll do it for yourself if you really want to help, otherwise it'd be hard to escape. To the lost generation, this a lost generation. We starving for greatness. We hardly can make
This
it.
is one of my favorites right here.
Look at
Lost
our
Generation, man.
Walking lost in this make at us, man. Praying God come and save us out here. You'll do it for yourself if you really want to help, otherwise it'd be hard to escape. To the lost generation, where everything fun and games. We drink and we smoke just to numb the pain. We scream for the cops when a brother gets shot. Then we march for our money, don't nothing change. Damn.
Joshua Stewart, Ryan Ross.
We gotta do something,
Much
man.
love and
They
respect
label
to
us
you and the
black. Our
family.
history
Peace.
snatched. We don't even know where the fuck we came from. They gave you another name. Watched it and gave you
Anytime.
another brain. We used to be scholars till they gave us dollars. You gotta realize this a fucking game. So Make sure you play it right. When you give it your all, you sleep when you lay at night.
Yeah.
I am a ray of light. That's an affirmation, something that you could say or write. I hope this word get exposed. I swear this cycle's getting old. How we giving all our children shit we couldn't deal with it. Shit from further from their souls. This world is so cold. Think to myself like, damn, sometimes I don't wanna have babies. Like, damn, what they gon' have faith in? I guess all I can say is, damn, this a lost generation. We starving for greatness. We hardly can make it, and truth is a pill that we hardly can take. Look at our generation, walking lost in this matrix, praying God come and save them. You'll do it for yourself if you really want to help, otherwise it'd be hard to escape with a lost generation. This a lost generation, we starving for greatness. We hardly can make it, and truth is a pill that we hardly can take. Look at our generation, walking lost in this matrix, praying God come and save them. You'll do it for yourself if you really want to help, otherwise it'd be hard to escape with a lost generation. Where youngins be selling us dope and politicians sell us hope. We never noticed all the power we got in our hands. They trick us and tell us to vote. Why should I care about July 4th? That one what my people died for was giving religion and put up in a wicked system. But this shit won't our choice, so just find yours. There's different meanings of freedom, you need to define yours. Republic or Democrat, I don't get into that. They gotta give us back our voice. Cause how can the president speak for me? Or clean up the streets and find peace for me? They can't part the Red Sea for me. If I thought that, then I
Nike, what's good? Grand Rising, my brother Nike. What's good?
Come together for protection. They use their air, food, and water as weapons for harming my essence. It's time that we check it. I need my people to help me. The time is now. We need plans. But we ain't got no hope, so we apply no vote to say y'all don't know. Just keep praying. This is a lost generation. We starving for greatness. We hardly can make it, and truth is a pill that we hardly can take. Look at our generation, walking lost in this matrix, praying God come and save them. You'll do it for yourself if you really want to help, otherwise it'd be hard to escape with a lost generation. This a lost generation. We starving for greatness. We hardly can make it, and truth is a pill that we hardly can take. Look at our generation, walking lost in this matrix, praying God come and save them. You'll do it for yourself if you really want to help, otherwise it'd be hard to escape with a lost generation.
I think that if you take one of the O's out of good, it's God. If you had a D to evil, it's the devil. I think some cool motherfuckers sat down a long time ago and said, let's figure out a way that we can control motherfuckers. And that's what they came up with, is the Bible. Because if the guy wrote the Bible, I'm sure it would have been a revised copy by now. You know what I mean? Because a lot of shit has changed. And I've been looking for this revised copy, and I don't see it.
Hey, real quick, let me do this real quick. Let me stop. I want to do something real quick. I want to go to my watch later and make sure I play our anthem, man. Hold on 1 second. 1 second, everybody. We got to play our anthem first, man, before we get started. Stop the screen share. Then I'm going to tap in with my brother, Prince H. Shout out to Enemies Public, man. My camaraderie. Let's go. You already know a Biblia gang, the network. You already know a female.
Shoulders locked tight, stories untold. This is the camaraderie, the brotherhood flow. We all stand in that for the people we know.
Feel Marshall, brother Nazir, never back down. Talk your talk media, word spreads around town. Big dog, Philly OG, wisdom in his bark. Big aboriginal power, lighting up the dark. Key Norfolk on the line, speaking truth through the static. Open the knowledge, mind sharp, automatic. Church the realest with that unbreakable stance. Bro Sanchez bringing light, giving minds a chance. Dangerous music. Drake Cobbs on the sound, DJ Cuddy spins it. Our anthem hits the ground, T wriggles, Dulcinea. Voices join the crowd, smoke signal in the air, make the ancestors proud.
We all stand, we all rise, act for our people, open up our eyes, linked by legacy, forged in the fire. This is
hey, shout out my brother George, abundance, brother.
Supreme Chief holiday, guiding with honor. Voodoo child, channel spirit. The feeling is stronger, no one left behind. Every name is a torch, lighting freedom's path. As we move off the porch, every voice different, but the heart's the same. We paint our own future, signing with our names. Forged by the struggle, united by the fight. One dream, one people, together in the light.
We all stand, we all rise, act for our people, open up our eyes, linked by our legacy. circle. Ancestors hear the call.
Yeah, yeah.
Past, present, future.
Whoa.
Together we won't fall. From the roots in the soil to the stars in the sky. Voices echo strong, let the unity fly.
Yeah, put it in the chat, my brother. I got you. Put it in the chat.
We all rise, act for our people. In the eyes, linked by our legacy. Forged in the fire. This is camaraderie. We lift each other higher. We lift each other higher. We all rise, act for our people. Open the eyes, linked by our legacy. Forged in the fire. This is camaraderie. We lift each other higher. This is for the people. Our movement, our pride. This is camaraderie. We stand side by side.
Hey, shout out my brother Enemies Public for that one. We got part 2 to that too. We got another one. Hold on, let me play the other one real quick. Then I'm gonna tap in with my brother Prince H. Here we go. Boom. I got you, Jordan. I'm saving it to my watch later right now.
Triple one vision. With the one vision. With the one vision. One vision, see the facts through the schism. Unlock the algorithm trapped in this lyrical prism. I search for the truth in the rhythm and the rhyme. Planting the seed of reason in the garden of time. They follow the leader, I follow the signs. Connecting the dots between all the broken lines. My dialect's a scalpel, precise with the incision. Making the final cut, the ultimate decision.
One sound, one mic, one crew, that's the bond. From the misty dawn till the day is gone, this is camaraderie. The remix you hear now, we take a collective vote, we hold the crown somehow. One voice,
yes,
one
sir.
choice, we make the vision clear. The whole squad's here, conquering the fears. This is camaraderie, the power in the name. Burning like a holy flame forever in the game.
They call me Mama Chief. I bring the ground in relief, turn a new leaf, putting into all the grief. My roots run deeper than 1,000-year-old oak. Every word I've ever spoke is fire from the smoke. Got the wisdom of the matriarch, the strength of the stone.
Shout out to all my
own on this
comrades.
hip-hop throne. Empress Namaste, couldn't say it any better. We stitch it all together, stronger than weather leather.
One sound, one mic, one crew, that's the bond. From the misty dawn till the day is gone, this is camaraderie. The remix you hear now, we take a collective vote, we hold the crown somehow. One voice, one choice, we make the vision clear. The whole squad's here, conquering the fears. This is camaraderie, the power in the name. Burning like a holy flame forever in the game.
Yeah. Smell like the foxy shining by the moon, dropping a loony tune that makes the speakers swoon. My flow was lit with silver, my aura's a gold sheen. The slickest you've ever heard, the illest you've ever seen. Shank rock with the beat, I glide on the surface, serving my purpose, making competitors nervous. Ends Parker knows the session, it's none your business. See, just the art, the mic, the beat, and the whole team with me. It's the ciphers, decoding the matrix of the beat, then kill switch flips, bringing indestructible heat from Marco Power's force to the bronze God's decree. The Navi poet charts the course for all the world to see. Executive sessions, yeah, the motion is past. The legacy that's built to last, the shadow that we cast.
Yeah, the camaraderie. One vision. Mama Chief, Looney Tune, Empress Namaste, Foxy Moon, Prince Cypher, Marco Power runs flat power guard. Executive sessions.
Man, shout out to Network. We networking over this job.
Knowing your business, Navi poet. We all here, here.
Give me 1 second, everybody. Let me pause this.
It's YL, baby.
Let me pause that. Grand Rising, my brother Prince H. What's good, man? How you doing this morning?
Hey, I'm gonna get in there. I'm feeling good, actually. Blessed
That's what's good.
Yeah, be here. How about yourself?
I'm good, my brother. Good. I woke up this morning. That's a good day, man. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir. Amen.
I think you got something in the background playing you got to turn down. That may be me. Hold on, let me make sure.
Sure.
Don't turn that off. Yeah, we good. You know, I said, let me crank it up. I was up. Then I said, let me see who up this early morning. Like I always do, it's at any topic. You could talk about whatever. You can talk about racism. You could talk about whatever. Your toe is aching. You know
Well,
what I
good thing
mean?
about
It's any topic,
to
good
it.
brother.
Right, right. Well, I want to talk about the topic that I come to find that few ain't talking about. The fact that Pete Hegseth and Donald Trump, our president, America's president, um, made an ass out themselves at that general meeting, briefing, whatnot, and just talking reckless, just lying to the people, uh, trying to wage war with South America, the South Americans. They blowed up them guys on the speedboat, claiming that they were hauling drugs. You don't know how much drugs you could be transported to America on a speedboat, whatever. But didn't check them through customs or nothing like that. Brought up on them and try to see if that was even a fact. Just blatantly killed them. But the other matter with Russia, them acting like Russia isn't a powerhouse uh, and can take us on. It probably obliterate us, or if not, cause great destruction. You know, but that and just the fact that these people working with the Jews and all this shit, and just got so much stuff going on, all these wars, raging wars and stuff, and at the same time came out acting like he was gonna focus on lowering the prices of food and gas and all this stuff, and
Big facts,
apparently
brother.
forgot about all that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir. I ain't mean to cut your
Yeah.
wisdom, but it's basically when he say make America great again, it's like for me, it's how can I put it? Like when he talked about draining the swamp, it's like he basically want to police the people more and not do nothing about the corruption in the corporation, the politicians that's in the corporation. To me, he's policing the people more instead of cleaning out the corruption, and that's basically what you were saying and more. But go ahead, bro.
Right, that's right. Thank you for that, great brother, because I almost left that out. I'm up here, I'm driving right now. I'm trying to drop this load off up here. I'm headed to New York. I'm about 30 minutes away. But yeah, um, that's a fact. Try, raging war on the people. Uh, Obviously, we know who the people are, uh, being from the immigrants, then it jumped from them to quote unquote black people, young black people in these cities, you know, uh, when he's supposed to be obviously so-called. We know that's all bullcrap, serving the people, But now we become public enemy number one to people, and nobody's like few people are covering it, but they're not talking about this. I found some channels that are really going in depth into this here and how they acknowledge the fact that America is falling, and that they're trying to do everything that they can in a desperate attempt to try to save it or whatever they trying to do. But by instead of falling, basically, they rather just cause great destruction, destroy it all. And I'll land right there.
Yeah, I got you, Grand Rising. Shout out to Dre Light. I definitely agree. Like I said, I've been going hard on this for a minute. I've been talking about white on white crime, how they covering it up. How they use our crime to bring the National Guard in into these cities, and basically, white people been terrorizing the politicians, been going on to tear mass shootings, uh, churches, America on fire. And it's like, why won't you bring the National Guard in for the whole state? Certain cities, you know what I mean? But he just want to put them in our communities when white people are doing them most terroristic crimes in America.
Better believe it. Taking their ass out. Black folks, like I was on the panel with Bill, I believe he was on there too, and he brought that up, you know, talking about they the greatest threat to them. Charlie Kirk didn't get so-called assassinated in Chicago or Memphis or, you know, Louisiana, any one of these so-called black crime-ridden parts of the city, you know what I'm saying? Or, you know, so why are y'all not acknowledging that? You know, we know why. We know why, because there's an agenda for them, and like there's an agenda for us, for it all.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I definitely agree. You know, shout out my brother Soul brother. Much love and respect, man. Grand Rising. You know, it's like I've been saying the same shit for a minute. It's like, you know, some of these YouTubers want to, you know, Republican, Democrat, they still stuck in that belief system and that game, right? And when you tell them like, the corporation, you know, man, this shit, wow. When you tell them right that no matter what side of the bird they on, they still on that same bird, and like the simple truth is that this corporation don't care about none of us, man. White, black, Mexican, Spanish, they only care about the people that take their oath.
That's right.
You know what I mean? And that freedom of speech, you know, Charlie Kirk situation. You know, I never heard of him till after he was gone. You know what I mean? Because I don't listen to people like that. That's pushing hate toward a certain group of people. You know, that's what was mind blowing about me with Charlie. He was just pushing hate towards bringing out our situation when, you know, white people's situation way worse than ours, but you know, they never talk about it.
Better believe it. Mm-hmm.
Possum rabbit foot was good, Grand Rising, man. Yes, and the links in the chat, any topic, man. Any topic.
The reason why a lot of us like talk about the any other Asian, he particularly black folks, and started going in. It's like, well, dude, dog's backyard is filthy as hell, bro. It looked like a junkyard, and he got, and I saw a video with him, and he was talking about the integration was a bad thing for people and so on. And I, one thing about it, I was like, oh wow, this guy, he's kind of at the talking point. Even, you know, some of our people I came to a little on from the great Dr. Martin Luther King, you know, had eventually come to understanding that it did do damage to us, but I understood the plan. You know, same thing kind of, forgive me for bringing up P. Diddy, when he, with the liquor thing, he wanted to have his liquor not just distributed to the urban, he wanted it to I guess the white areas, or you could say the well off or better off areas white areas or whatever. So that became a problem with the distribution company that he was dealing with. And when he tried to sue him, all this shit came up. But that's another subject there, matter. But it's just, well, back
Hey,
to what I was
it's
saying.
still a topic, bro. We could talk about how he got 4 years. Do you think he should have got more? He should have got less. But yeah, that's a topic. But go ahead, brother, and welcome, Nike.
Peace, peace, peace.
Thank you. Yeah, I didn't even know that he had got any time. That shows you how detached I've been from that. But well, I had brought that up to say this. When I discovered him, I only saw that one video with him, and I was like, oh, okay, I gotta check this guy out later. So oddly enough, I didn't get back to it, back to him or his channel or his speeches, whatever. So next thing you know, he ends up getting assassinated. I'm like, damn, they took him out. And I started seeing all black folks celebrating. I was like, damn, what the fuck? Why are they? I was like, so I did some deeper research, and I started seeing like all the clips with him saying all that shit he was saying. About he would rather let a white man that didn't know how to do surgery, neurosurgery, or whatever I said it, and other than a black woman or man, gay woman or male, whatever the fuck. He was just saying all type of crazy shit. Like, and then talking about MLK, he was, what you say, misogynist and all this. And I was like, damn, I never saw any of these videos. Like, it was like it was two sides to him for some type of reason. Because when I talked to different people, like my sister and things, she agreed to some of the shit he was saying. I was like, yeah, this and that. And it was almost like she never saw those videos. It was weird, but yeah, it's just crazy. But yeah, anyhow, it's just a lot of stuff going on. You know what I mean? Here,
There's a whole lot of shit
you look
going
at,
on.
you
Go
feel
ahead,
me?
brother.
It's crazy. It's crazy. I'm really invested into obviously this war on the domestic front, and this Russia thing, which you know, it's really a lot bigger than what they're making out to be. And if anybody saw, if you saw OG, that the meeting with the generals, how flat Donald Trump sounded, he sounded kind of ill. Like he sounded like Sleepy Joe. Like he just like repeating himself with all this. I did this, I did that. It was cool like 6, 7 months ago, 8 months ago when you first came back, and people like me were feeling like he was gonna try to reiterate his first term. And it's like somebody done did some neurosurgery on him, like on some RoboCop shit, and took away all his feelings, and now he's like acting like a robot, like the rest of the guy.
Yeah, I gotta agree. Grand Rising, and Sharonda, much
Yeah.
love and respect.
Mhm.
Go ahead, good bro.
Yeah, I just want to see what the great brothers or sisters, what anybody got to say about it. What I mean, did
Hey,
y'all
I
see that?
totally agree. You didn't say nothing wrong, brother. It's like he
It's
just
crazy.
making
Yeah.
shit up in his mind and throwing it out there, and then nobody ain't fact checking. But let my brother Nike tap in. What's good, Nike?
I mean, that shit, man. Grand Rising, man. Just woke up, saw you live, and thought I'd jump on.
Appreciate you, brother. You already know it's any topic, whatever you feel like talking about, man. Brother was going
Right.
in about Trump and what he been doing lately. Like I said, America on fire with the hate, the mass shootings, and another thing I talked about last one. These people, they think they slick, but they ain't. You know what I mean? I think a lot of this shit is staged because basically they trying to
Yeah.
implement laws on people on rooftops now. They want to put drones in the air so they can so-called target these – rooftop shooters, but like, it's people with cameras taking pictures of this shit before it happened and
Right.
not calling 911, which I don't call 911. So I kind of agree with them and shit. But
Hey,
but
these white people though.
if I see a
Like,
bucket shoot on the roof, I may do it. I may break my code. You know what I mean? But that's just for me. I don't call them motherfuckers, man, for nothing.
man, like I originally felt about that whole little situation with that guy. Is like, you know what I'm saying? I know a lot of people in our community don't like Candace Owens, but like, what if that shit would have happened to her? You know what I'm saying? Like, we probably would have. No, I still feel different because that is a sister, but you know what I'm saying? Like that whole say the least. But like, you know, I think it was used. They using that as like as a means to like to provoke a war against us, which you know they all would have been praying and begging for that anyway, just to have a reason to justify, you know what I'm saying, attacking us or attacking one group like you mentioned. But you know what I'm saying, just right now it's like one of them like shit, nigga, fall back, don't get none of that bullshit y'all energy too though. You know what I'm saying? Just pay it no attention. Like shit is happening, is happening. Like and shit when that shit happened, like it was like 5 or 6 more like mass shooting events with white tea people that like nigga, they try to sweep that shit under the rug low key. Like hell nah, bring all that shit out, man. Y'all see what y'all doing, like y'all mentioned earlier, man. Y'all are y'all the worst motherfuckers on the planet. And y'all trying to hide that. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's y'all doing this shit. That's y'all always provoking these incidents and actually like, you know what I'm saying, instigating shit too as well. So I think these people just getting they just dues on their karma. They
Definitely.
which they deserve. Go right it. But yeah, man,
Hey,
fuck these folks, man.
hey, shout out to my brother. I think that's Roger W out there, Poison Puppets, Grand Rising, man. Look like the work of my brother Roger W, Grand Rising. But yeah, man, both of y'all brothers on point. You know, I've been saying that shit for a minute. White people is the most terroristic people in America. They do more terroristic crimes, you know,
Hmm.
but they don't like to call it a crime, but it is. And like I've been saying, America could have been dealt with racism. All you got to do is throw the book at them. People ain't going to want to lose their life or their livelihood for over a racist act. You know, throw
I
the
think
book at them. Use
I
your
think I
hate.
think what a cure to racism problem in America if we stop acting as if like white people aren't descendants of immigrants and start deporting their weak ass. Yeah,
Exactly.
let's pull the veil back on that, and then we
Hey,
can start with all the little hate organizations y'all got. Every member of that bitch got to get deported and shit. That'll send a shockwave through America.
yeah.
Yeah, cause y'all can be deported just like the other immigrants. Y'all are immigrants too, you know. Just because y'all have certain laws and shit, y'all got, you know what I'm saying, y'all was there to tweak the amendments with the Constitution and shit. We can go back and change that. Those are called, yeah, we can make I forgot what they call it. We can ratify or some shit. Some with them amendments and shit and go back on a word that's written that's keeping you motherfuckers here and bound to the land. Y'all ain't from here. Have y'all forgotten that easy? That quick? Y'all done been here too long. We done let these bitches get too comfortable around this motherfucker and that'll wake their ass up right there. I swear they'll start acting right, nigga. Goddamn me. Nike for president, goddamn me, 2028. Goddamn me, I'm changing all this shit, putting it in reverse. And goddamn man, who it's a send a shockwave through these motherfuckers. Kind of like when Trump mentioned that birthright citizenship, he was gonna remove that. That's what's holding these motherfuckers here. The fact that you can come here and have a baby and that baby American, like hell no, you know what I'm saying? Like nah, y'all still descendants from another place, goddamn me over here, goddamn causing all this havoc and shit like that. Y'all are the most dangerous motherfuckers to us. We didn't have a problem with racism until you immigrants showed up.
Hey,
Think
shout
about
out.
that.
Yeah, that's a good point. Shout out my brother D. Allen Warren, Navi Poet, Grand Rising Navi. Much love and respect to both of you. Links in the chat. Anybody can come up. I can get 6 people up because I didn't pay for it. It's free.
Going on,
Look,
Nabe.
look out,
Is there
OG.
any? Say it
Hey,
again, good brother.
just so that brother that was talking, you right about them deporting motherfuckers, and if you pay attention to what Trump's saying, uh, uh, he's basically saying he wanna start deporting us.
They can't do that. That's an act of war. They try to remove the Negro off the land. They know this our motherfucking land, man. They
And
better like pay
PMC,
attention to that shit.
I've been
Yeah, yeah.
saying that for a minute because I don't, I'm a vet. I don't trust these motherfuckers. And root words will tell you, I've been saying that for at least 4 or 5 years. You know, before my immigrant and migrant shit jumped off. Because, like I said, they done reclassified us to where we ain't aboriginal to America. We come from Africa, so I don't trust none of that shit. And shout out to sponsor day one, my nigga executive session, man. Much love and respect. My brother Roger W. You already know. But yeah, I've been saying that for a minute. I do not trust this corporation of foreigners. It's
But one
like
thing they do, they gotta do though, they gotta abide by the like I don't know what to call it, like common law, natural law, and shit, nigga. We the law of nature around this motherfucker. You can't put us out the man. They
Hey,
know this
Nike,
our shit.
hey, Nike, I used
Yeah,
to believe that, brother. I said we can only be locked up. We can't be kicked out. You know what I mean? But shit, locked up is the same thing as kicked the fuck out. So I don't know, man. My
but
thoughts
see,
have
but they,
changed on that. Like I
but
said,
look,
I used to always stand on. We cannot be deported. We can only be locked up.
but
That's
like
what I
even
used
with
to
this though, big dog, even with that big dog, don't you think like if they really had any means to deport us, they would have started with the ones that's locked up, and it hasn't happened yet. Like nigga, if I was
Yeah, I
like, nah,
agree. I'm just saying it was a
yeah,
thought of mine to cross because, like I said, I don't
right.
trust this corporation at all, good brother.
No, hell no, me neither. Cause like it's the
Uh,
wrong people running it. But I do like how it's set up though. But like, so like you know what I'm saying. Even if the EYT people wanted here, we would still need to have something in place like that just to even regulate our own people. But like it's just right now, it's just being operated by the wrong motherfucking people. We didn't let these people get in there and like you know what I'm saying, put they spin on everything basically and look out for themselves. Everything is about you know what I'm saying, what interests them. So you know what I'm saying? We need just really need to take their ass out of power, really, on some shit like that. And the only way we can do that is to deport their weak ass. Because a lot of them, you know what I'm saying? A lot of them are foreign immigrants that's running this shit. Just like we got the Black Caucus, for example, but it ain't black people running it. It's Africans, Somalians, Muslims, and shit like that. So you know what I'm
Foreign.
saying? Shit, we need to goddamn me just get them out of them positions. Y'all like y'all cannot run those type of positions on our land.
Hey,
and how do you do that?
real quick, y'all. I got a statement from Real Nye, the science guy. If you're an immigrant, how are you getting your land back? We're not immigrants. We've been reclassified as immigrants
Amen.
by the corporation. We're the aboriginal people of this land.
Better believe
But I just wanted to comment on because he ain't in the there you go. He in the chat right now.
it.
He
He
don't
missed
have
what
no
you
mind.
said.
So don't block him. Oh, go ahead,
You know what
brother.
I'm saying?
Yes, yeah, he missed what you said about not trusting them and why they tried to bend came with that thing about us being from Africa and shit like that. See, they play a highly advanced game of chess, and you caught that. Not everybody will, and that's the whole setup to where we could deport y'all because y'all ain't really from this land. When all along, yes, we are. We are the Indians. So,
Yeah. And then
Yeah.
with that being said, like damn, I had a thought. Yeah, like you know what I'm saying, like that you gotta watch these people. They know it's all about that bitch ass paperwork and how you word things. So like they have to like come at us as if they have to convince us to leave. They have to put like certain doctrines in place, like you know what I'm saying, the out of Africa theory and all black people came from Africa and shit, to convince us that like, hey, I think you guys should go over there. You guys are from Africa and shit like this. So they attempted this, and like we know now in the community through the American Colonization Society, where like they were trying to like basically offer us opportunity. Man, like why don't y'all go to Africa and shit? That's the only way y'all can come at us to get us out the land. Y'all gotta get us to come to an agreement with ourselves, like, hey, let's go over here. So any forms of trickery and deception and fuckery, they can like employ it, like you know, just to deceive the nigga to get out the way. You know what I'm saying? Make the environment goddamn be chaotic and shit like that, where like a nigga feel uncomfortable or he has no hope to change or fix none of this. And like, you know what I'm saying, nigga move to Africa. But like that's it. They nigga by law, they know. they know who the fuck we are. This shit should be opening people's eyes. Like, damn, why they ain't deporting us back to Africa? Motherfuckers need to be waking up to that. Cause like, don't you think we would have been the first ones they were talking about? And we y'all top op around this motherfucker. Like, yeah, let's send the black people back to Africa, man. Goddamn, we tired of all the crime and shit they got going on and shit. Like, yeah, they would have been and done it to us, man. But why haven't they though?
They
Cause
haven't
they
for
can't.
the fact
I totally agree,
they can
Nike.
do whatever the hell they want to do. The reason why they ain't did that, we equate to $7 trillion, great brother, to the economy. We are the number one spenders. Why do you think they shut down Black Wall Street and from us having any damn thing combined together, working together? We can't do that because if we, to them, we can't and won't be allowed to. We can do it, but they won't let us do that because we will become the new Rockefellers, the new J.P. Morgans. We were on our way to do those
Yeah.
great things, and they
Yeah.
stopped that. That's why you feel me? They needed us to keep the money circulating amongst them, because if that was the case, brother, it would be our faces on that dollar bill. It would be we would be the bankers. We had no banks, but they would be obsolete. So now that they've got the system to a point to where they don't need us no more, they don't need our sisters no more. After they done tricked them into to disowning us, so to say, in a way, and using their government funded systems, be it welfare and you know the what they call that Section A or whatever. They don't need none of us anymore, and they're showing that. They're showing that. That's why they're raging war on our ass right now. And these people, like you said, the white folks, some of them, because a lot of them do understand what's going on, they ain't gonna just stop with us. They are using us again as the number one ploy to implement these type of crimes against the Constitution, which screw the Constitution. These are crimes against humanity, against these are human rights. What the great Baba
Exactly.
was trying to let them know. Let us, yes, and let the so-called white man know that we ain't just talking about this for us. We're telling you these people are committing crimes against you too, and they are the brain
Yeah.
dead ones. They forget about them. The country hillbilly,
Mm-hmm.
Billy Bob, he mad all the way. But there's other folks that understand. Go ahead, brother. Yes, sir.
Yeah. I mean, but like, you know what I'm saying? In this case, man, I mean, I wanna hold ourselves accountable, but like to a very, very certain extent, because we do have people in power that can make some moves and shit that work in our favor and shit. But like, they sold out,
Oh
they boule
shit!
and shit. You know what I'm saying? They didn't.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? They
You
not they
talking
not
about
representing
Jennings?
us right now, huh?
You talking about the nigga up in the office, brother? If you
Yeah, no,
go
no, no,
against
no,
these
no. I
people,
mean, mhm.
if you go
Go
against
ahead.
these people, you're gonna die, or you're gonna get pushed out. That's
Yeah,
why everybody that
I
gets up
totally
Hey,
there,
agree.
they end up going
hey, but
along with
look,
it because, yes, sir, you
hey,
don't have a choice. You're either gonna
I
go
stand up.
with the
I stand
flow.
up and take a chance. I stand up and take a chance. Go against their ass. Somebody
I
got to
don't
get up there
blame
and
you.
say
I don't
something.
blame.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
hear you.
I totally
yeah.
agree with that, but as far as getting in one of their political positions, hell
That
no.
part. Yeah,
No,
That's what
no.
I'm talking about.
yeah.
Like
I,
I
That's
I,
said,
what
I want
to me, they all have to put their hand on that Bible and take that oath to get in that corporation, and I'll never do that. You know what I mean? I mean,
to.
I'm against,
once
I'm
you do
against
that,
that
you know
shit.
what it
That's
is.
just me.
Yeah. Hey, but like shit, I get up there and skip that part on that bitch ass right in front of them to let them know what time I'm on. I'm not touching it. Hell no, I'm just ready to goddamn be run this bitch. They gonna be like, oh shit, we in trouble. They let a real nigga in this house. Like,
They won't
yeah.
make that
Hey, but
mistake
like, but
again.
like, hey man, we need to. That's a good thing to talk about though, man. We do have people in these positions though. Why are they so quiet? They know who we are
Yeah, we
too.
do, but they took that oath to APAC.
Yeah, yeah.
All these people in them positions that kind of look like us, they went to Israel to that 2 week class that they had, taking that money, and
Yeah.
now they going against the people. You look at any of them people in there. Cuddy was just playing a video where I forget the guy named the ex-cop. He went over there. I went over there for 2 weeks. You know what I mean? And they the ones that's in power, and they pushing that back in the Jews no matter what, and bringing us
Yeah.
down. You
Oh
know,
yeah.
the science guy. You know, he like
Somebody tried to do this, they
he
literally got
he.
bombed
I'm
by
gonna
the
read this
government.
comment. I read the last time blacks tried to do this, they literally got bombed by the government.
So
Then
did.
it was covered up.
Yes, sir.
Seems like this is God's fight, not the people. You know,
That last part. That last
yeah.
part.
But to me, like I always share with people, like God don't intervene in this reality, man. It's only man and woman. You know,
We are
I'm gonna
God.
say this again real quick, y'all. And
Exactly.
I hate to bring this religious shit up, but like I asked God believing in people, why isn't God in the actor in his creation like it was in the Old Testament, like it was in the New Testament? God will let you know, hey, you go against me, I'm gonna turn your ass in salt. Why God ain't doing this in this reality? Because God is a made up entity that they created.
Yeah, that
Yep.
God is. Yeah. Yes, sir.
Their God is. But
Yeah,
like you
yeah.
say, man, like you know what I'm saying?
Any
Like why
God
God
is.
ain't
It's all a part of mythology. My mother and father is my God and my creator. You
There
know,
you
that's
go.
the only creator I know. Other than that, nobody knows of this spook God that's supposed to be in heaven or in the fucking,
right.
wherever it's at. Like I said,
And
it
us.
ain't interacting in this creation. And to me, that makes it number one, not real.
Mhm. Right. We are the gods. Like you said it best. Your mother and father, as well as mine, created us. They are the creators and gods, and they created God. They created God in their image. That's what they talking about for us. I'm concerned with that. And we are the ones, just like numerals so-called coming back. Like I told them folks, only thing coming back is the Great Awakening, the age of Aquarius.
Yep.
Aquarius, you are coming back. Your train of thought and understanding.
Yes.
You understand me? So you are going to get the knowledge and power and understanding to
Yeah.
fight. And that's that.
Hmm.
Ain't no mythical God come from no sky, no spaceship, none of that shit. Yes, sir.
And yeah, and I ride with that because like nigga like our consciousness, man, we got to get back to like what they call what they say a Christ like consciousness. We got to rise as a people too and stop leaving everything in God's hand. But like religion has rendered our people down to like being docile little creatures where we like begging people to stop fucking with us. Well, like we need to kind of get as a collective stand on our knowledge and our understanding about who we are, which is the guys, and like you know what I'm saying, and
Yes.
address these people directly ourselves. You know what I'm saying? Like
That's right.
let's yeah, go ahead. But like
That's
yeah,
right,
stop.
man. You was cooking. You was the
Yeah,
same
yeah.
way that the brothers and sisters was doing in the segregation times. Uh, that's
Hmm.
what it was, and that was one of the best times to fight because look what they done to go back on to what you were saying about why come they can't do this and that and rise up and so on. That was who said that? OG Philly might know. Was it Ronald Reagan that said we will never let a group of people like this rise up again to oppose us? Who was that said that when they raised war on blacks and the war on
I think it was
drugs?
It was either J. Edgar Hoover or Lyndon B. Johnson that
Hoover.
said that.
Right, I believe.
Yeah.
Okay, right. Hoover. Yeah, yeah, and that's right with the FBI, and they use all that right there to dismantle all of our righteous what you call that goddamn I forget the word of it. I'm over here trying to drive, but because I know you had like the Black Panthers, and then you had the other individuals or brothers and sisters that fought like that sister goddamn Davis that just passed sorry Shakur that passed. She left the Black Panthers
Yeah,
and went
Afeni.
to say it again.
Afeni Shakur. But
Yes,
so the
yes.
RP to a good. We lost a good one, man. Don't make peace. I mean, peaceful transition for her, for sure.
Right. Yeah, was I think that's a Shaka Shakur, right?
Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
I just,
May she
yeah,
rest in peace.
amen.
yeah,
I just
yeah,
learned about that sister a couple of months ago. My uncle, he had got out, and we was having an intellectual conversation, and he let me know about her and the great things that she done and how they tried to frame her. So when they said that, I said, damn, that's not, that she had fled to Cuba. I knew all this, and I just learned this, like I said earlier this year. But like I said, she left the Black Panther to join the righteous movement, which is more so the aggressive ones that stand up and do stuff, fight for our people, so to
yeah.
say, or not to, so to say, to say, because that's what they did. Uh, but yeah, all that was dismantled, so to say, as we know, uh, so that we can have and won't have no real leaders. Look at what's going on. The leaders today are Trippy Red and Megan Thee Stallion for the women. You know what I'm saying? That's what we
Yeah.
got. That's what we got. You can do that shit.
Entertainers,
You're entertainers. You
fucking
can
jokes. They some fucking jokes.
yeah, jokes. You could be, and no offense to Samuel, he's a good actor, but you could, motherfucker, if you doing shit that ain't got nothing to do with nothing to oppose them, you get a pass to do it, and we'll pay you to do it. But the moment you come
Right.
against us and start talking this, this revolutionary, talk, that's when you're the problem, and you gotta
Cause like
go.
you become a threat to they peace and like their way of living or their way of being in today's society. But like they really like label us or label like figures like Afeni or Asada Shakur as like communists. We need to take a look into that. Like, why are they calling these people communists? Like, but like a lot about like the Black Panthers and shit. They would consider themselves to be communists because like they had to like somebody had to step in and take control of this system and move it in our favor. That's why they had to shut them groups down because like communists go against the government. They're more like a social society that'll hand the power back to the women and shit, like how we were set up. And like man, my partner just put me on some shit. If you can go Google this, go Google the fight Cherokee fight for women's rights, and it'll tell you right there that like what I'm saying, like our women have been stripped of their power and patriarchal influences have been put in place to the point that like nigga, we right here in the position where we're at right now. So these people have altered society from the matrilineal to the patriarchal society. So like that's another thing we need to take a look at. And like
Right.
and our women that like they called the Cherokee women, nigga. They had a lot of power and influence, and they basically were stripped of it for these dickheads to like to come in and make the patriarch like the head of the
Right.
household, and then there was a
Because it
way
was
for
the
them to fight
matriarch
and
at
get into the
first.
system and like what I'm saying manipulate shit the way they are by pushing the woman out of it.
That's right, because it was a matriarch at first. That's right. Yeah, I
Yeah,
heard you
yeah,
talking about that before too. That's right. That's right. And you're totally right because yeah,
yeah,
I
yeah.
would like to say
Shit.
they more.
Yeah, I definitely agree with
Go,
that point,
go ahead. Keep my
matriarch.
bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna fall back. Go ahead, Steve.
Yeah, yeah. If they look it up, then you'll see that shit fucked me up, man. And it was damn, it was another one. Cause like it happened, man. This shit happened. Damn, I forgot how you got to word it on Google, but like in the 1700s, nigga, our women, it said the Cherokee women, they had stood up. They still had a lot of power in the 1700s, bro. And like what I'm saying, it obviously identifies us as the Negroes and shit like that. So we got to go back to fight for that. We need our women to wake up and start advocating and fighting for that more. In regards to like, what I'm saying, them being like, what I'm saying, like the leaders of society and shit like that. But like, we got motherfuckers like you said, like Megan Thee Stallion and shit. We got our kids looking up to whores flat out. You know what I'm saying? And like, so that's a bad image. I like our women shouldn't be like that. Our women shouldn't be celebrated and upheld in that manner only. Like, come on, when we gonna get back to like y'all being like the head of the group, like the leaders and shit, and then as a result, the man gonna follow in tow. When like once our women wake up and start like pushing, like start pushing other shit, than what they're doing right now. Right now, it's like our women have. I'm gonna say not all, but like a majority of them have a detrimental mindset that goes against our community standards right
and
now.
men
Just
too.
you can't do nothing but pop ass. Like you can't do nothing
Right.
else. You can't stand up. You can't help write a book. Can't help. You know what I'm saying? Like just we need. You know what I'm saying? Our women need to put more like energy into this, but like it's hard for them right now because like the government is making really more of a threat towards them than us because like we can get up and punch some shit up or you know what I'm saying we can go get guns and fight their ass back, but our women we need to make sure they have the voice and we got the guns and the strength behind their ass and this game is over with. These people are scared of just that right there, us unifying in that manner. You know what I'm saying? Us coming together, we the body, we the backbone, and we let them do all the talking for us. Man, that'll disrupt everything. This goddamn this fake ass government got set up right now. They
But
they
really,
that's what
really,
they fear,
Shout
real
out my
life,
huh?
you
brother
really on
Rose
point.
Malik OG. Much love and respect. Go ahead, bro.
Oh yeah, you really on point. Because damn, oh, forget my thought. Um, every society knows this. Rather to add another point, like in the Indian society over there, that's why they protect their women because they know that women are the backbone. They really actually are the fuel to society. Once you dismantle the family and break down the man to make him feel like he has nothing to work for, what do you have? You have a broken society because you will get all these type of crimes and all this stuff to where the man is not focusing on his true purpose, if you will. You understand me? He strays off his purpose, and you get the lost brothers of today because you don't have that family structure. You don't have that. And yes, the sisters are a form of a leader. Ain't no just man leader shit. If anything, it's 50-50, and the woman she leads in her position, and he leads in her position, which coincide with the ultimate plan and goal that they both have. You understand me? And yes, they do know this. Yes, they know this. That's why they attacked the family when they came with that bullshit. They came with it was war on drugs, feminism, welfare. They used all that stuff. Well, it started with war. They used the war to break down and ship us off and get us messed up and so on and so on. But then that came in next. And that's how they broke down, really, not just blacks, they broke down everybody with that. Then they came with the laws on, domestic violence, you can't hit the kid, and they got rid of all the marriage proposals that they had for a couple. You had the counseling. They didn't. You want to get divorced? Well, they didn't want you to get divorced. They wanted you to try to, work it out and this, that, and now it's just all reconcilable differences. You know what I'm saying? And it's been a whole bunch of shit. But to land that to what you were saying, brother, was the women were the leaders in a great sense. Because see, when you say leaders, we're thinking, man, a woman can't lead me, brother. Not the way you think it. By them being in today's feminine energy and being the way that they're supposed to be, you could be in your true energy, and that's a beautiful thing. And with God's with Mother Nature, the way God created us. No chaos, none of this shit that we got today. Look at all this mental illness and shit that's going on. All that's because we're out of harmony, we're out of sync. I land there, brother. You're totally right. And these other countries understand that. That's why they won't let America come over there and ruin their women, which will in turn ruin their society. Yes.
Yeah, shout out to everybody. I was letting them brothers build. Go ahead, Nike. Go ahead, you got it.
I feel like, yeah, man, dang, I kind of missed a lot of that. You know what I'm saying, taking out the trash. But like, yeah, man, like look at how they set up over there in their society, bro. That's what basically what they came over here and did, where the women has no power. Like, look how the immigrants all treat they women, bro. That lets me know about a lot about the mindset of the man, or the mindset of these people, and then they come over here and get in power and shit, like what's happening in Detroit right now with that Sharia law shit with these Muslims and shit. You know what I'm saying? No disrespect toward, like, you know what I'm saying, my Islamic brothers and shit. But like, these people like have become a burden to them people up there in Dearborn, Michigan, man. Look up what's going on up there, man. They like they basically they these people getting in power when they come over here, and they implement like they ways of lifestyle to the point it becomes a burden on the people that's around them. They waking up people, right? They probably woke up motherfuckers right now at 5:30 in the morning. You know, they wake up and pray towards the east, right? Where they, you know what I'm saying? These motherfuckers wake up and
Yeah,
blasting
they
a
follow
horn to
the
wake
dance.
up their entire community. You know what I'm saying? It's waking up everybody around them just to wake up and pray. You know, then we like, nah, nigga, we in America where everybody don't believe that. Y'all are forcing this shit on us. And that's exactly what happened from a political aspect as well. You know what I'm saying? They had to, like, they forced their way, their ways in society on us. And like this, you know what I'm saying, we don't work like that around here. We got, you know what I'm saying, to take a look at that. These people got in, y'all come from a different way of living and shit. We don't, y'all need to just go back home. If you want to live like y'all want to live the way y'all want to, go back and fix y'all motherfucking house. Like we be telling them Africans, go back to Africa. Man, I want everybody to go back home, nigga. That's a topic everybody want to, you know what I'm saying, avoid the shit. Well, this is a nation of immigrants. That's a fucking excuse. Before the immigrants came, nigga, we ain't had no motherfucking problems. Why y'all trying to make this the land of immigrants and shit like that? Go back to your motherfucking country. It's like they in every country they are attempting to fill their prophecy. That's it, bro. We tired of y'all motherfucking scriptures and shit. Take that bitch ass book with y'all, nigga.
Yeah,
Y'all ain't fulfilling shit over here, nigga.
the shit ain't real. So they ain't trying to fulfill shit. They trying to basically uh uh plan
Real.
that shit, because that Bible ain't real. You can't make it real. You can't make nobody in that motherfucker real. And
Yep.
once we come to that conclusion, it don't have no more power over you. But
Man,
yeah,
come
that
on,
the
man.
Bible ain't real. Nobody in that motherfucker from Adam to Muhammad. They all imaginary characters that can't be proven.
Mm-mm. You would think they have some type of proof to goddamn me show these people exist. They ain't even trying to show us no proof these people exist. Just believe. Fuck that
Exactly.
shit. I believe in my motherfucking self now. Hey, I found out that nigga I am God. Nigga, I am his physical manifestation. Hell, I am the body. I am the arm, leg, arm, head. Nigga, I'm gonna make a decision. And until God get here, nigga, I'm gonna make the decision for him. Hell, me and him will just have to have a talk when he arrive. But other than that, I ain't waiting on nobody no more. I take control. I seize power,
And,
make change around this motherfucker.
and,
We need to be
and
talking like
nice.
that. Go ahead, bro.
Real quick, brother, you brought up a good point. How these other countries and these other like Islamic treat their women, man. And it's the same thing with these Christians. All these
Yep.
religious fucking orders think they can beat their women and talk shit to their
Mm-hmm.
women and disrespect their women. Because that's the
Yeah.
main thing why I got out of Islam. Because I seen, how they were disrespecting the goddesses.
Yeah.
When they on their period, you ain't supposed to touch them. They can't sleep in the bed. They gotta walk behind you. You know what I mean? Man, that's
Yeah.
Oh yeah, man. Like
because like I said, I was Islamic for like 30 years. Once I realized that all these religions was connected, I thought you used to think they were against each other, but they all working with each other to keep the people indoctrinated. But yeah, man, all these religious people, they disrespect a woman, man.
yeah, and that brother
Right.
said something
That shit
good about
unnatural to us, nigga.
yeah,
Hmm?
you said something great about women being the leaders. Yeah, they do lead a society because we desire the woman. So it's just like there's a good old joke about being only about sport cars, nice expensive cars or whatever, to basically peacock for the woman. We basically buy a place to stay and hook it up to again welcome the woman, make her feel comfortable to come into the place of living to mate with her. So, like today, they got the woman acting this way, that way. So we have changed ourselves so that we can be appealing or get peacock to them to be able to mate with them. And they this has been forever. This has been forever, and they know this. So if they could corrupt the women of the society, then this is what you got. This is what you got. You got men that are gonna do whatever it takes, so to say, to fulfill uh, their God-given nature. You know, their biology, their makeup. And they see these people study psychology and the human body and mind and how we work through the music, through all this stuff. And that's why this war been raised on us. First of all with our women. First of all with our women. And then chemical warfare, getting the shot it came with the drugs. They know what they're doing. If you want to know, all you got to do is just go back to history and watch and see what they've done. But again, to what you said, brother, about
Right.
how they know that the man would fight them. See, they had to disarm us by breaking up the house. So once you break up all that, what are we fighting for? The man has nothing to fight for when you take his family from him. You understand me?
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
And you feel me?
Yes,
And
sir.
that's where we are at today. That's where we at. I know that there's a lot of great brothers like
Mm-hmm.
myself and OG and probably you too as well, brother, that
Yep.
are still in the homes with your family and fighting. That ain't everybody, but for the most part, this is where we at. Go back and look at some of these brothers and sisters back in the 60s and 70s, how smart they talking, how they had their afros. They go look at how they would hold these speeches and they would interview. They would go to these colleges and interview these brothers and sisters and how intelligent they sound and how they would critique their words and I was like,
Mm-hmm.
that was my people. Like
Yeah, yeah.
brother, it's amazing. Like
They were
you know
beautiful too.
how we work. Yes, and it's a shame that how we've come to this point
Right.
now. And
Mm-hmm.
we're nearly irrecognizable. If you was to bring
Mm.
a brother or sister from that era to today, and it's like what happened? Well, what happened is everything that we're talking about not fall back.
And that's all they'll say. They'll sit there and be like, damn, how did it come to this? What the fuck happened to us? But like, you know what I'm saying? It's a lot to be held. It's 50-50. It's we gotta hold ourselves accountable for 50% of it because like we played a vital role in taking our damn selves down. And you know what I'm saying? They just look at the psychological aspects that was implemented that these people put in place. Like I like to bring up nigga crack. Crack did a number on us. Crack disrupted the motherfucking household. We wasn't used for that. These motherfuckers set up in a lab and figured out something they can fuck with us psychologically. But the only reason they got there and we got mad about crack, because they wouldn't have had a problem with it until it hit white people's hands. Well, so when white people start using, they got way more addictive than us. Like so, like the way we structured and set up, like we can fight back some shit naturally, like vaccines, for example. Like you know, some of us succumb to that shit, some of us came to that drug, and just like from there, they was able to systemically like remove the man out the household by giving our women government incentives to basically subsidize single mother living, basically. So you know, so they'll pay you more. This government is so fucking fucked up. They'll pay a woman more money for the man not being there. So it's kind of hard to like say no to the shit. You know what I'm saying? They done sweeten up the deal. Like, goddamn, if that nigga ain't in there, I goddamn me, I'll pay your rent. You know what I'm saying? I help you with the bills and shit. I give you a food card. You know what I'm saying? But like it's shit like that though. Like they want to be looked at as the father figure. Yeah, them big brother government and shit like that. I.e. But yeah, we need to reverse that shit somehow. We need to take a look back at how people were living in the 60s and shit, and even the 30s and 40s when we still had all the farmland and still had our own schools and shit like that. Like nigga, I'm strongly for segregation like a motherfucker while they're here. But like until then, like you know what I'm saying, we need to fall the fuck back. Like I said earlier, we need to be more focused on us as a people, not like trying to be involved in all of these social issues because like it's all a fucking scam. It's all staged and shit. So It's just like the guy that went over there to Israel, the black dude Chris Smalls. He went over there like to protest and shit and got his ass snatched up and beat up and choked and shit. Stay the fuck out them folks' business, nigga. That ain't got nothing to do with us. Niggas need to wake up, stop being friendly, stop being so fucking emotional about these motherfucking people. They hate you. You know what I'm saying? Stop acting like that shit don't exist, man. People, you niggas is weird to me. You know what I'm saying? You niggas is begging for acceptance. You begging to be liked and favored by these people. While a lot of our motherfucking people, when they do get in position, they act just like who? They bitch ass white men. And in certain cases, nigga, they act worse than him. Like nigga, I don't give a damn what nobody talking about, nigga. That shit hurt more when a nigga getting in power when he treat me like shit.
I totally agree. That's why I played that thing Soul Brother did a while ago. I replay that motherfucker, man. Talk about white people and black people. Their Stockholm syndrome.
Exactly. Exactly what it is. You nigga, you imitating your captor, the person that got me put you in this oppressed position, nigga. You acting just like him now. Yeah, that's a problem right there. I don't like that. So like you niggas don't need no power. Cause nigga, right now our pride and ego too motherfucking big to the point, nigga. We out here putting down our women too, and our women putting down men, vice versa. But like, you know what I'm saying? Like, nah, certain niggas don't need to be in position of power, nigga. You like a motherfucking tyrant around this hoe. Like, yeah, nah, boy, nah. We need to talk about that one right there. Shit. Like, shit,
Yeah.
I rather had a women goddamn me get in power, cause like, man, let them do the work. Let they managers, y'all. They the one that can like, get in and work from a heart of compassion too, though. But like if they in their right mind as well. But like other than that shit, that they gonna get in there, guy, man. Who if I get in there, I'm gonna run that bit like Hitler. Just to get my people back in line and shit. I'm on y'all ass, basically, say the least. I'm on y'all ass. I'm relentless in the moment. We ain't doing none of that bullshit. Yeah, we knocking down churches and shit and putting the mounds back. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, we finna get back to what we started from. Nigga, we gotta get right back where we started from. Yeah, we gotta go back. Yeah, that's it, man. Go back and take a look at our history, man. That's something a lot of our people refuse to do too. But like right now, that's a dangerous mindset if you ask me right there. A motherfucker that think they just need money to solve their problems, like you can't be trusted. You're a dangerous motherfucker. You'll sell out. So let's say if we do get something going and like we're trying to make this change, he for the somebody outside this motherfucker white tee man come at one of you niggas with an offer you can't refuse. I got you $3 million. You turn your back on your people right now. Nigga gonna goddamn man, that's $3 million, man. See, we too motherfucking money hungry right now to be doing. I mean, to be talking on the scale of like, you know what I'm saying, being revolutionizing anything right now. These niggas are easily tempted by money and they will sell out. Money is an issue right now. You know what I'm saying? Money helps. We all need money to survive, and that's part of the problem. But like right now, our minds are not tuned and not programmed correctly to like you know what I'm saying, to lead something in this direction that we talking about. Because you niggas will give us up. I swear to God, bro.
Hey, let me play some of this
Go
real
ahead.
quick.
Go right ahead, bro.
Shout out my brother Soul Brother.
To set smooth the fuck in. And as predicted, I don't give a fuck what's going on. This is why, while we doing all this goddamn history, all this discovery, all this genealogy, all this digging and unearthing of the truth, covered up with the lies, it dawned on a nigga like me. I said, damn. These motherfuckers made sure they saturated this country. They inundated this country with nothing but non-blue blood white folks. And that is very important. Once again, the Prince and the Pauper. You got to check these old school flicks out to see how they was living in Europe. You got to know something about fornication under consent of the king, nigga. You got to know something about first dibs, first rights. Ain't no kings come over here, nigga. Ain't no queens come over here, nigga. No dukes, no earls, bullshit. So the Ghost Amendment really wasn't even necessary. They weren't gonna set up shop over here, nigga. They sent the little dogs, the scrappy dudes over here. That's all they sent over here. People lucky to be able to think they can determine their own destiny, because they don't. They don't. And like I said in previous videos, from actions and certain inactions, either y'all playing dumb, like y'all don't know what the fuck I'm saying. I'm talking to the poor white folks, the regular white folks, the white folks over here. You bitches ain't special. Y'all ain't special. And they send a certain breed around here to dominate all this shit. And they ain't claiming y'all, but they'll use y'all as cover. And y'all act like y'all don't see it. Bro, y'all been playing dumb because y'all know y'all in a privileged position. But what's extra goofy is y'all don't realize they're trying to eliminate y'all and that position. Now, it may be beginning to seep in, but I don't think so. They hit y'all with back-to-back shit. They hit you with some North Carolina shit to really get you going. Woo, what? They knew what that was going to do. Period. And don't even want to look at it for what it is. And then they hit you with what happened yesterday. Ooh-wee. Do you think the white boy mad at his rich master that masquerades as white? Or the master of the masters that still operate in Europe? Nope. He got Stockholm syndrome. Just like I'm seeing on certain videos, niggas got Stockholm syndrome. What? Y'all forever put y'all nose in business that y'all really don't even give a fuck about, that don't even benefit y'all. I'm talking about the white conservative and the black conservative male. You motherfuckers is stupid. Like, y'all fucking relationship is so goddamn fake. Bro, I fuck with gun tubers. I fuck with the two-way community from the shadows. All y'all mixed black and white relationships be fake as fuck. And the bomb shit be when it be white boys with the white boys or niggas with the niggas. Y'all know this. Y'all know this shit. So that shit be fake. So a black conservative is really a nigga trying to pose, mimic, and get next to a white boy. Damn, was Cynthia G. White? I'm sorry, right about this secret sensationalism certain black males have for white males? Like, you really want to be with this motherfucker, bro? No. You ain't just trying to mimic this motherfucker and be a black version of this white boy. You want to be with him, nigga. Facts. You might as well admit it, nigga. Opie is you weak niggas' God. Admit that shit, bro. If he cry, you gonna cry. If he sad, you sad. But when you fucked up, he don't give a fuck, and you don't give a fuck that he don't give a fuck. What gives, my nigga? You niggas is caught. Y'all the weak link. Y'all been the weak motherfucking link. Y'all weak as Pookie and Ray Ray them, dog. Facts. Y'all weak as Pookie and Ray Ray them, bruh. You bitches is not excused, nigga. Y'all weak as fuck and y'all pussies. That's a fact, nigga. That's a fact, nigga. This why all y'all got paper. Y'all be working out. And ain't nan one of y'all married. Ain't nan one of y'all got no in-house pussy, nigga. Cause y'all some lames, nigga. Y'all want to be like white boys or be with white boys. Say that, nigga. Facts. Say that, nigga. Cause the white boy been insinuating that shit. We just ignore the signs. But this ain't the video for that, nigga. These weak niggas about to get exposed, motherfucker. And just cause you ain't around here acting crazy, don't mean you motherfucking weak. See, because a lot of niggas take the polar opposite as being, no, nigga, no. Your whole notion of what manhood is fucked up, nigga, just like mine. Because the white boy show ain't demonstrating that shit. How do poverty exist in a first world country that got more money than everybody? That in and of itself, motherfucker, is the telltale sign. It's a rap, dog. But you niggas that want to be like these white boys and be with these white boys that wouldn't piss on your black dumb ass if your bitch ass was on fire. Y'all the problem. Y'all just as bad as these niggas out here hurting niggas, robbing niggas, and doing fucked up shit to niggas, bro. You bitches is a problem, bro. You don't want to stand on your own too. You want acceptance from this motherfucker, as if he give a fuck about you, nigga. He don't give a fuck about his bitch, nigga. What he give a fuck about you for? He letting you fuck her now, nigga. Durr, stupid motherfucker. But yeah, man, this shit crazy, fam. Niggas is crying. Oh man, that ain't right. Bitch, I ain't saying it's right or fucking wrong. It ain't none of your goddamn business, bitch. Because after they done with that, they gonna be back on the North Carolina shit, bitch, nigga. And then what? But ain't nobody thinking about some of the bloodshed that could potentially happen if the National Guard go to goddamn Chicago. Y'all don't give a fuck about that. Why? Because y'all program only to give a fuck about white feelings, white hurt, white pain, white standards, white acceptance.
I'm over here working. I heard you talking about
Go ahead, brother. I paused it.
Yeah, he absolutely
brother,
right.
They doing that
Go
for
ahead.
money, brother. It doesn't matter. It's like if you locked up in the penitentiary, when a riot kick off, nigga, you're gonna pick a side to get on with it. You're gonna get on the side with what your skin say, or if not, guess what? You gonna get it either way it go. You ain't got no choice. So all that, it's all a joke. The Hodge twins and all that. And it's funny because when I had first started back working out, goddamn, back in 2012, I had discovered them. And I was listening to them and taking some of their pointers and tips and whatnot for working out. And now you look at them, they like on some whole other coonery type, like, man, they crazy as hell, man. But that shit all a joke. Them niggas, man, even if it ain't a joke, the joke's on them. Cause yeah. But I fall back. Let me finish over here. I'm dropping this trailer, brothers.
Got you, good brother. Go ahead, Nike. What you think about what my brother Soul Brother put out there, man? Yeah, shout out to Soul Brother. Hey, we're gonna take a quick little music break. I gotta play my man Jordan song real quick. Hold on, let's go. Quick music break.
Already.
Let's go. My brother. Just Jay, Grand Rising, sis. Much love and respect to you and the family. Grand Rising. Hey, shout out my brother Rumham.
Innocent is precious. He's making good crazy. That's me.
Black single mother, niggas knew she came with baggage. 2-bedroom apartment, her room smell like ashes. Chain smoking, just one of her bad habits. Breakfast ready, waffles, bacon, and Maggis. Little black boy, he asked where my gas is. Eat your food before it get cold. I got some errands. Late 80s through early 90s, she was a bad bitch. Yellow freaky dress before marriage, she was a stallion. Met a man before 21, he was a savage. No condoms or contraceptives. 9 months later, regret sets in. The year is 1991. Baptized by a black pastor with the spirit of a Black Panther. Felt the true love of a black grandma. First language that he learned was black grammar. I miss you, Willie, man. A mother's love, something magic. His awning furniture wrapped in plastic. Told his cousins he could rap. They started
Tell that
laughing.
nigga.
Told his teacher, fuck you. Henny's classes. Selling coke, not a plug. Showed him where his stash is. Teenage black boy don't give a damn where his dad is. His sister died a stillborn. His brother born premature. Mama found a new simp. Stepdaddy could have did more. His story is tragic. Was taught money plus cash and hoes equals status. He put the powder down, picked up a pen, quit trapping. Wishing on a star, had his dreams he was grasping. Grandma died, he refused to see the casket. Depression hit different, it'll move you backwards. He wrote up all his pain and put it in a backwood. Black single mother, you can't erase the damage. An adult black man now has to manage. Black bastard, 32 years old, still don't know who my dad is. Black bastard, and if I ever find this useless motherfucker of a father, I'ma ask him, why you leave me? You ain't love me? Was I ugly? You the reason my confidence fucked up. You can't judge me. Black bastard, sorry ass black mother, she never hugged me. Had to go out in the world and find a stranger that love me. Only time I tell my bitch I love her is when she fuck me. Black bastard. And when I have a son, I'ma love him from sundown to sun up. I admit I paid for that bitch abortion once, cause she reminded me of the bitch that brought me up. Black bastard, black bastard, black bastard. I'ma die a black bastard. Little black boy. I'ma die a black bastard. Yeah, little black boy.
Hey, shout out my brother Jordan in the chat, man. Appreciate you, Jordan. I got you, enemies public. Give me a second. Yeah, stop that. What's good, Wale? Welcome to the platform, man. Open topic. You got the mic, brother.
Hey, thank you, OG. It's been a while since I've been able to talk with you.
I got you. Give me 1 second, brother. Wale, Grand Rising. Let me pause that and stop the screen share. You got it, brother. Grand Rising.
Same to you. Beautiful day to everyone. You know, it's been a while since I've been able to talk with you. Like I can't do Zoom. I saw you on stream today. I just want to holler at you, you know. And I heard something when I came on that changed to something else, so I can't go into that. But I did. I am
any
looking
topic,
for this.
man. You can talk about whatever you heard, whatever. It's any. That's why I leave it any topic. We can talk about whatever. Go ahead, brother. You got it.
I'm looking for this piece I got somewhere in the computer. I got it, looking for it now. It's called "The Last Nigga Left." Have you heard it?
Yeah, I think I heard it. It's been a minute though.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Mistake.
It's over 20 years old, that one, The Last Nigga Left. But you know, what I was looking at is from my perspective, right? What I see, and I see, I don't really see, but I see what's going on. I don't know, I don't see why, but I see what it is. And I was just saying, from my perspective, a lot of the stuff that people are how do you say, attached to or attracted to is all convoluted when we try to replace it with where we at, like Stockholm syndrome. That's not really where we at. We before Stockholm syndrome. Stockholm syndrome came up in 1930s or something like that, 1950s. Shit, we've been in whatever syndrome, if there's a syndrome, we've been into is older than that. So that's not it. I'm just saying, see how we get caught up in crap? That's what I say. We get caught up in crap because we keep trying to go for the next new thing they ship out at us, and then we grab hold to it and say that's us, like everything else. And then saying that trying to stop from doing that will make you do that even more. And that's why people be grabbing it even more. They say, oh, yeah, niggas need to stop doing this and do this. But every time they say stop doing this, which is a cracker thing, and do this, it's another cracker thing. And that's all I'm saying. It's like funny to me from my perspective. We could drop back and just do our thing from our ancestors and figure out. We don't have to like read a book. I already gave the formula. Just speak the truth all the time. That's what our ancestors did. They were worldwide famous for speaking the truth all the time. Worldwide. I went in different places around the world and they say, oh, you're a nigga. I say, I'm a nigga. They say, oh, you're a nigga. We know y'all. I say, what y'all know about us? Y'all always spoke the truth. Everywhere I went, that was the common denominator. We were known for always speaking the truth. Something about our culture demanded it. And now we are totally out of our culture. And and I'm saying if we really want to get our swagger, our long lasting swagger, if we really want to have our position, our true position, not juxtaposed position against a cracker, like I want to be equal to a cracker, better than a cracker. Why you got to juxtapose yourself to a cracker? I want to be better than a roach. I want to be better than a rat. What the fuck? You understand what I'm saying is we juxtaposing or comparing ourselves to roaches and rats and saying we're not roaches. We ain't in that game. Just step out of the whole game and go into our ancestors, the game of our ancestors, and we'll be fine, man. All this stuff will work out. All this man, woman crap, all of this rich, poor crap, it'll all work out once we fall right into the natural thing that's really happening, because we natural beings. We are not human beings. Human beings are crackers and I don't even know, but the human beings are different things. Human means half man. That's what it don't mean colored man. It's not from H-U-E, it's from E-H-E-W, which means to cut in half. Human being is a half man. If you study the word long enough and back into it, you'll see they'll tell you that's what it is. But lately they changed that. Now they keep saying we ain't human, and then we want to be human. I am human. They say we ain't human. When they told me I wasn't human, I say, you're damn right. I'm not human. That's for sure. The moment you say you want to be human, you want to be like them. You saying that yourself, and then you get mad at your other people and all that. Then you're back and forth between that twilight and dawn and all that stuff. So what I'm saying is we fall into a condition of habitually speaking the truth. We do it with all our people. We do it with ourselves. Our children do it all the time. They don't need no degree and all that. And go to school, read no book. Just speak the truth. And we can come out of this like easy. You ever heard of you probably remember the Chinese handcuffs, right? You remember them? What we used to call the Chinese handcuffs. It's a little cylinder made in bamboo, and you put it on your fingers where you put the finger cuffs. Some people call them finger cuffs. I know them as Chinese handcuffs. So you put one on each finger, on your right hand and your left hand. You stick your fingers in there. Once your fingers in there, you can't pull them out. The weave itself would tighten the more you try to pull your fingers out. The weave would tighten even stronger. But there is a way to get out of Chinese handcuffs, because as children, we learn these things, right? And then the best way to do it is just to calm down and very, very, very slowly take your fingers out of the cuffs. And you can do it every time. But if you keep trying to fight it and we got to fight back, we got to do this, all that kind of stuff, you'll never get out of them handcuffs. And that's where we seem to be right now, in a psychological finger handcuff.
And Brother Wale, I totally agree with you. We do need to speak truth, but behind that truth, it needs to be action. So I'm for speaking truth, but I'm for action also. But that's all I wanted to say. I'm not disagreeing. I agree.
I'm agreeing with action because as you know, my motto or something like that is make something. Or people that don't make something of value are considered to be valueless. That's it. I hear people talking about, well, they hate us and they hate us. Who cares? The fucking roach hate me. The rat hates me. I don't care. I'm just saying, I don't agree with that. I don't think they hate us. I think they hate everything. They hate themselves. They hate their own life. That's why you can look, they commit more suicide than anybody else. Why? Because they hate their life. Why do they look at us and envy? Because we be smiling under circumstances that they would feel nasty about it. They feel nasty. Look at Trump. He's a billionaire. He's still nasty. They hate everything. It ain't them. It ain't us. They don't hate us like we some special hate. They hate everything. We got to get out of that. They hate us. Who gives a who? They hate everything. And then they, we back to we. We had all that they. It's the we that's in it. That's why I say we speak truth. And almost just by doing that, because you still got to move around, you still got to do action. No matter what you do, you still got to get up and pee. That ain't going to stop. Action will always be continuing. It's just what perspective are you creating the action from? From a perspective of we slaved, the cracker did this to us. A grown man telling me that a cracker did something to him is not a grown man. That's a child with it's a big body.
I agree, Wale, but I don't blame it all on the cracker. I blame it on our people too. I'm not the one that's blaming the white man about everything. I'm blaming all nationalities, white, black, so-called black, Chinese, Japanese, Middle Eastern. I'm blaming everybody because that's who got us in this position. Not just ourselves, not just the white man. I don't believe in that slave story, but I look at as like the United Nations. It's all people that's going against us, even our own people. So I just don't blame the white man. I blame our people, the Chinese. I blame everybody that's here, not just white people. Like,
check this out.
My biggest thing is like, I'm not prejudiced. I just don't want to fuck the white girl or the Mexican girl. I'm just in the system. So, I'll do business with anybody.
There we go.
As far as fucking or trying to get their woman, I don't want their woman. I'm in the sister zone. You see what I'm saying? It's always been that way. But I don't hate no other group of people. I don't blame the white man on our situation, but they have a part in it. I'm blaming our people more than anybody for selling us the fuck out. I'm blaming our people more for selling us the fuck out. To this religion, to this politics, to this science. So I ain't just putting it on the white man. I'm putting it on us. Because it was us to sell out. How should we deal with the fucking people that's selling us out today? But yeah, that was, it's open topic. But I definitely agree with everything you said, Wale. I ain't putting no resistance, respect. I'm just adding on to it. I don't fear the white man. I don't fear the black man or the Asian man. I don't hate none of them. I just, all of them play a part in what's happened to us, especially our. But go ahead, y'all got it. Go ahead, Wale.
I say this about what you said. I agree with you. I'm not interested in their women at all. I agree with that 100. That's not a problem. The thing that I'm saying is I blame no one. I blame no one. I say it again. I blame no one. The moment I blame someone, the moment I blame someone, I'm putting them in charge of my life. No, I'm not doing that.
See, now that's a different story, Wale. We're talking about my life. I'm not talking about my life. I'm talking about the people. My life is good. I retired at 34 years old. I am the how they call it, basically the creator of my reality. So I don't blame my reality on nobody. I'm talking about what's been done to us as a people. I live good. You see what I'm saying? So I ain't blaming shit on my life. I'm talking about basically the corporation with the corporation or what other people have put us in the position that we in. Sellouts. Religious sellouts, political sellouts, science sellouts, educational sellouts. We got our people still selling the fuck out, and that's what I'm talking about. I ain't blaming about my life. I'm from the projects of Philadelphia, right? If I can survive and make it, anybody can. I ain't special, but I'm just talking about the condition of our people in general, not personal. But go ahead, brother, you got it. I just wanted to reiterate on that.
I see our people.
My life is good. Like I said, I was able to retire at 34, do what the fuck I want to do. I wake up if I want to go live, I go live. If I want to go to the pool hall, I want to go to the pool hall. If I want to go to the mall, I go to the mall. You see what I'm saying? If I want to, do what I do, I do what I do. I'm just talking about the conditions of our people in America, not my personal shit. Because I don't blame my person. Hey, that's decisions I made in life. You know what I mean? I've made a decision to drop out of school in 10th grade and go in the military. That was a decision I made. I made a decision to do drugs at a young age, but I also made the decision to get the fuck off of them and never touch them again and stand 10 toes down on that. So, I ain't going with personal life decisions. I'm going with shit that's happened in general to a certain group of people. But y'all got it, man.
I wasn't speaking on my personal life thing, right? I'm saying I see our people, as you said, our people. I see myself as our people. I don't see myself as an individual. I see myself from my perspective of we. When I even talk, people say, why you say we? I say we because we is what I am. I am the we of us.
Well, when I say we, I'm speaking of me, myself, and my family. Me, my wife, and my daughter, my family. When I speak of we, that's what I'm talking about. Well, I'm the general of this boat.
When I say we, I'm speaking from a different point of we. I'm talking about my entire family, not just my sperm family. I'm talking about my brother's family. I'm talking about my sister's children. I'm talking about your children. I'm talking about we. I think it's called an empirical we or something like that. But that's
I agree, brother. I definitely agree.
But like right now, we're not a nation of people right now. We under somebody else's nation and shit. But like we need to get something in place to where like we have something of our own though. We don't have nothing to call our own. We have the United States of America Incorporated minor. Like we're basically under somebody else's jurisdiction. We're not under the jurisdiction of our own. Well, we can make. Okay, go ahead.
I was gonna say what you're espouting right now is what I see mostly as a personal thing. That we are a nation, and we are not under anybody. But your perspective, I get you. Your perspective is you are. And from that perspective, I say this. If you think you are, you are correct. And if you think you are not, you are correct.
But what that paperwork say? Nigga, I ain't know I was gonna have to come. I didn't know I gonna have to come here, like come into life and like, what I'm saying, be up under this. Like the nigga, the paperwork was fucking us. Nigga, so technically I am on paper. Yes, I am. But like, what I'm saying, what's good? Like, why we don't have nothing in place to remove our kids from up under this shit? We the adults, we the ones that's able to think right now. We, what I'm saying, we know it's wrong. We watching it happen and ain't doing shit about it. So I'm gonna say we need to get off our bullshit and fix this before the next generation has to suffer from a mistake that we refuse to fix.
Cousin, that's something that you are saying from your personal life. Once again, that's not true.
All right.
That's just true for your perspective. From our perspective, the we that I'm talking about, which is our people, the nation that you just say doesn't exist, you're telling me right now you have no power. And I say I have me, And we have great power, but you don't have power because that's your perspective. Your perspective is that you're under somebody. Your perspective is whatever that thing you got, it's just your perspective. That's not reality. You say it's on paper. Paper, whatever's on paper is something somebody, whatever's on paper is something somebody wrote on paper. Are you recognizing that? Write some shit on paper if you want to say it's on paper. Then you go write it on paper. I don't understand that concept. I don't understand that concept, but I understand that you go by that concept. But it's not part of the we that I'm talking about, which is the we of our nation. We are a nation. You don't.
What's the name of our nation right now?
We.
We people.
Right.
Okay.
Not you.
Well, I mean, where's your political influence to sway the public's opinion about how we're being treated in society and all of this shit? Like, who's to say man, come on, can the we nation step up and get rid of these immigrants that's causing all these problems on our land?
Okay.
Hey, shout out my brother.
I mean, we can.
What's the name you go by?
Nike. You can just call me Nike, bro. But right now, we don't have a representation for our nation. Who representing us right now?
Nike.
Yeah, I'm listening. Go ahead, bro.
I'm not gonna argue with you.
Okay.
You asked almost 5 questions so far and haven't waited for one answer. I was gonna answer the first one, and then you just went into this rampage about stupid. To me, it's stupid. But
I was logically saying some shit. Now I was just saying though, that's just me though. But
just argument.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna argue with you.
I mean, I'm not arguing with no one. But I was just asking, okay, what's the representation of this nation that we have right now? Then
you're speaking with it.
You're speaking with it.
I said,
all right, okay. If that's if that's the case, let's.
Hey, if that's the case,
I'm done talking tonight. If you can't let me speak, I'm trying to speak to you, and you just
okay.
I don't have the temperament for that, cuz, and that's why I talked to the OG. You notice when we were talking, wasn't happening.
I mean, before you even came, it wasn't happening.
Yes, it was, but hey,
no, it wasn't. No, it wasn't.
Man,
why you
they got to be up for all the time. Now you tweaking now.
Why did you start doing it? And OG was going smooth. You came on, said some stuff, and I answered you. You said something else. I was about to
he
answer.
was on beforehand, Wale. He got knocked off. He's been on since I started up. Him and Prince H was on from the beginning.
But he good. You ain't got to talk to me about it. But he good.
When everybody talking, everybody mute up and let the person get their thoughts out, and then that way you can rebut. Y'all know what I mean.
Yeah, I'm gonna mute up and let him talk, man, because I don't know where he going.
No, you good. You go ahead, bro. You got the flow. I just want to know where's this nation at that's representing us?
Cousin, it's not representing you. Because
why not? Ain't I a part of this nation?
No.
I'm talking about the nation that's of our people. I'm not a part of that nation.
You're not. You just said when I first started speaking, before I started speaking, you said we don't got no nation. That's what your position. Did you see? So how you gonna be a part of something you say don't even exist? So
well, you omitted me out of it though.
No, of something that don't exist. What's the problem?
But you said it was there. You said we have one.
I say we have one, and you say, "Are you part of we?" And I said, "No." What's the problem here? I'm missing this. I don't understand.
It's a contradiction. It's a bit of a contradiction, but I'm gonna let you. I'm gonna let you. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna let you go.
You're gonna sit there and say whatever you're saying Meanwhile, you say there is no nation. How are you going to be a part of a nation that you said it doesn't exist? And when I said that we have a nation and the nation does exist, you want to be part of it, but you're going to say it don't exist. All you're going to do is tear it down from your first inception. Just by adding you diminishes it because you have a mindset that it doesn't even exist. You're a waste of my time right now. I'm done.
Okay, that's good. Okay, sit down somewhere then. But like, where's our seat at the UN? Where's our seat at? Where's our voice at, like, to speak up for the atrocities that's going on right now, the ongoing atrocities? Where is this nation to stand up, like, goddamn, y'all see, to address the rest of the world? Like, it's fucked up what they doing over here to the Negro in America on their own shit. Who's the nation that's standing up and saying that, and like represent us on our behalf? I shouldn't have to, like, I know I'm like shit, like my boy Phil OG said, shit, nigga, I'm a nobody. I want to say this, nobody, but like, I think I'm just one person. But like, nigga, who's the motherfucker in that suit that's gonna get up there and like, nigga, y'all need to get that land back to the motherfucking Negroes right now. Y'all know this state shit. Like, man, who's representing us? Where's our representation at? It's somebody speaking on our behalf that doesn't, like, goddamn me, give a fuck about our interests right now. Who answer me that?
Peace,
but like,
OG.
yeah, you through talking to me though. But like, carry on.
What's good in me, public grand rising, brother?
How you doing, brother? You know, if we did have somebody that we can send to talk to these people, you know, that'll be a waste of time because they're not the type of people that you can talk to. They're not going to respect anything besides how they handle things. If you're able to deal with them the way they deal with people, they only negotiate with people who have equal strength that they have. That's when they go into negotiations. If you notice, you'll see that the United States only attack people that's smaller and weaker than they are. They only respect strength. If your strength is equal to theirs, then they want to talk about negotiating. So talking to these people is a waste of time because they are wicked and they're warmongering murderers. So you're going to have to approach them like that. Give us our shit. We ain't asking for a damn thing. We're going to take what's ours. That's the only way you can deal with these people. And as far as the United Nations, the hell with being recognized by them. Let us recognize each other. Give a damn about no United Nations because they wicked as hell too. Because they sit idle and watch shit happen to people too. It's us handling our business on behalf of us. And I yield.
Yeah, shout out to my brother Enemy Public. Real quick, Wale, I got you. You know, as far as I'm with Nike. You know, I'm for self-governing. I don't need nobody governing over me. I'm for creating our own corporation. Until that's done, I don't see no we. I see individuals speaking. You know, and that's just for me. I ain't under the corporation, so I'm not a part of that we.
Exactly.
You know, so I'm taking this agreement, you know, with no disrespect, Wale, but I'm with Nike under that. You know, until we start doing something as a people or create our own corporation to get from under this corporation, it ain't no we. But y'all got it, Grand Rising. You got it, Wale. No disrespect to anything you said. You know, I just, you know, that's just the way I feel. I take Nike on that, you know, topic y'all was talking about because we ain't organized. It ain't shit organized about us and we get organized. So until we organize, the way I'm talking about is me, my wife, and my family that I have total control of, that I'm in control of. But I'm gonna let y'all brothers build. Y'all got it. That's as long as everybody keep it respectful. We can agree and disagree and keep it respectful. That's all I care about. Y'all got it.
I understand. Yes, I think I do anyway. Just personally, who was that guy speaking just before you?
That was my brother, Enemy's Public.
Enemy's Public. I want to say I agree with everything I heard him say. It's about us doing us. I don't know exactly if being contrary to someone else or not, all that kind of stuff. I just listened to what he had to say, and I agree with what he said. I want to be able to get that out and know who I'm speaking to or have some idea, you know. So I'm glad you told me.
Brother Wale, you know, because
I wasn't speaking contrary to. I wasn't speaking contrary to anybody, but that's not my style.
But go ahead, Enemies Public.
I wasn't speaking contrary to anyone. That's just not my style because I don't want nobody's thinking to go discredited. I just speak what my feelings are, my sentiments are, not contrary to anybody. So I just want to let everybody know that it's not against what anybody said.
My brother, Enemies Public, Kishoy. Real quick, let's shout out to Enemies Public real quick. Let's play Brother Nasir video. Let's go.
Motherfuckers better get ready for one of the baddest motherfuckers on the planet because he is about to show out. Ladies and gentlemen, the enemy.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Brother Nasir got that look in his eye. Walks through the city where the real ones reside. Concrete jungle, every block got a code. Never been a game, this is life on the road. Raised on respect, you could tell by his stance. Talk slick, you won't get a second chance. Words are heavy, but his silence is cold. You cross him once, that's a story retold. Brother Nasir don't play, and he's not to be played with. Yeah. Every move calculated, every word's got weight in it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Brother Nasir don't play, and he's not to be played with. Step careful around his name. Step careful around his name. You know he ain't faking it. All about it. Yeah, yeah. Hands in his pockets, mind on the prize seats. Right through every mask in disguise. Never looking for trouble, but he stands his ground. When respect's on the line, he won't back down. Woo. Legends in the making, that's the tale of his crew. Never fold under pressure, always follow through. Yeah. Street lights flicker as he makes his way home. Loyal to the bone, never walking alone. Brother Nasir don't play, and he's not to be played with. Yeah, yeah. Every move calculated, every word's got weight in it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Brother Nasir don't play, and he's not to be played with. Step careful around his name. Step careful around his name. You know he ain't faking it. All right.
Yeah, shout out my brother Maybach, Grand Round.
City fights earn every scar. Lessons in the struggle, that's what made him hard. Ain't no second guessing, he commands his space. When you see him coming, better clear that place. Brother Nasir don't play, and he's not to be played with. Yeah, yeah. Every move calculated, every word's got weight in it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Brother Nasir don't play, and he's not to be played with. Step careful around his name. Step careful around his name. You know he ain't faking it.
You motherfuckers better get ready for one of the baddest motherfuckers on the planet because he is about to show out.
One more real quick, my camaraderie. Let's go. That's what I'm about right here.
Triple one vision.
Let's go.
With the one vision. With the one vision. One vision. See the facts through the schism. Unlock the algorithm trapped in this lyrical prism. I search for the truth in the rhythm and the rhyme. Planting the seed of reason in the garden of time. They follow the leader. I follow the signs. Connecting the dots between all the broken lines. My dialect's a scalpel. Precise with the incision. Making the final cut. The ultimate decision.
One sound, one mic, one crew, that's the bond. From the misty dawn till the day is gone, this is camaraderie. The remix you hear now, we take a collective bow, we hold the ground somehow. One voice, one choice, we make the vision clear. The whole squad's here, conquering the fears. This is camaraderie, the power in the name. Burning like a holy flame forever in the game.
They call me Mama Chief. I bring the ground in relief. Turn a new leaf, putting into all the grief. My roots run deeper than 1,000-year-old oak. Every word I've ever spoke is fire from the smoke. Got the wisdom of the matriarch, the strength of the stone. Protecting my own on this hip-hop throne.
Grand Rising, my
mistake,
brother.
couldn't say it any
Pop
better.
Straight,
We stitch it all together, stronger than weather leather.
One sound, one mic, one crew, that's the bond. From the misty dawn till the day is gone, this is camaraderie. The remix
hold the crown somehow. One voice, one choice, we make the vision clear. The whole squad's here, conquering the fear. This is camaraderie, the power in the name. Burning like a holy flame forever in the game.
Yeah. Smell like the foxy shining by the moon, dropping a loony tune that makes the speakers swoon. My flow was liquid silver, my aura's a gold sheen. The slickest you've ever heard, the illest you've ever seen. Shank rock with the beat, I glide on the surface, serving my purpose, making competitors nervous. Ends Parker knows the session, it's none your business. See, just the art, the mic, the beat, and the whole team with me. It's the ciphers, decoding the matrix of the beat, then kill switch flips, bringing indestructible heat from Marco Power's force to the bronze gods decree. The Navi poet charts the course for all the world to see. Executive sessions, yeah, the motion is past. The legacy that's built to last, the shadow that we cast.
Yeah, the camaraderie. One vision. Mama Chief, Looney Tune, Empress Namaste, Foxy Moon, Chris Cypher, Marco Power, Ron's Flat Power Guard, Executive Sessions, Kill Switch, Shank Rock, MS Park, Own Your Business, Navi Poet, we all here.
YL, baby. It's the takeover.
Y'all
Brother, I have to go into work now, brother. I appreciate you allowing me up. If you're still going in a little bit, I'll be back up.
I appreciate you, brother. Enjoy your day, man.
Indeed. Peace.
Peace. Yeah, shout out to everybody in the chat. Let me do a chat shout out real quick. Shout out to Pop Trey, Not Worth It, Rum Ham, Nike, Maybach. Who else? Emperor's Goddess Namaste. Just Jay. A lot of y'all changed y'all names too in this job. My brother, the last Undada, Charles Johnson, Poison Puppets, Dre Cobb Music, Rose Malik OG. Get Back then. Jordan, King Ye, Dre Light, The Enemy's Public, Bronze Flat Power God, Executive Session, Just J, 2. Shout out to everybody, man. Who else came through? My brother Wale. Tamara Bull. Let me let my brother Maybach on. Grand Rising Maybach. Much love and respect. The science guy. Shout out to everybody in the house, man. I appreciate all y'all support.
Grand Rising, brother.
Grand Rising, my brother. Much love to you.
Salute to everyone in the chat, man. Peace, love and prosperity. Yo, those intros is dope, man. I see you, Enemies Public, and also T Wriggles, been playing them on y'all platforms, man. Salute to whoever did those intros. You know what I
The
mean? The
Enemy's
rappers.
Public. Shout out to Enemy's Public for doing that.
Yeah, I know he just dropped down. You know what I mean? But salute
Yes.
to everybody, man. Salute to everyone, man. You know.
Salute, good brother. You know, it's an open topic. You can talk about whatever, man. You know, it's good seeing you and the family always, good brother.
Likewise, man. You know, whenever you go live, man, you know, I tune in to be to learn something, to be enlightened on some you know, great information. You know what I'm saying? So anytime I always could tap in, you know, I always do that, you know.
Yeah, everything good. Hopefully everybody good out there, man. Hopefully everybody good. I was reading a text message from a friend of mine. That's all.
Okay.
So it's an open topic. Anybody can hit the link. You can talk about whatever, man. Talk about whatever.
Oh, you don't have a topic? I'm shocked you don't have a topic right now.
Yeah, no topic. It's an open topic.
Uh, I was vibing to the intro, man. Like I said, those intros is fire. Who's the rapper now? What's the rapper's name?
I'm not sure.
Oh, okay.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, I like how he incorporated everyone's name, in it. That's fire.
Yeah, I said the same. I agree with you. Gave everybody a shout out that's in the community, and shouts out to them, though. Shouts out to y'all. Y'all the best. But shit, Dan, can we talk about this nation we don't got? I mean, you know what I'm saying? I know we probably want to stray away from the argument, but like, shit, nigga, where's our representation? Where's our governing body at that represents only us, exclusive to the Negroes? Like where's our governing body at that's comprised of mostly women and a few, and men? But you know what I'm saying? Like, because nobody's gonna like fulfill our interests as a people here in America. Everybody else interests are being fulfilled. Like these immigrants, for example, we got the Democrats actually advocating for motherfuckers that ain't even from here, as opposed to like taking care of the people that's already here, like our motherfucking vets. They fought and risked their lives for this country. Ain't nobody gonna represent for us. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, why y'all advocate? Why are our own people advocating for these illegal immigrants to come over here and have a way that trumps over us? You know what I'm saying? These people coming right into the country and getting everything they need to be like get on their motherfucking feet and sustain themselves and be a motherfucking success down there overnight. Just going over us and they tell us to goddamn we just go get a fucking job. Go work. You ain't working hard enough. Y'all be hearing these motherfuckers say that shit about us. We ain't working hard enough. Are you fucking serious? We the hardest people out here, bro. I mean the hardest working people out here. So like, hell nah, man. Why is these people have in Martin Luther King's words, economic floor that niggas that's sitting on our back? As soon as I get in this bitch, they stepping on us. Man, hell nah, that shit don't make no motherfucking sense, bro. Like hell nah, bro. These people gotta be stopped. This shit is wrong what they're doing. Everybody's playing in our face, and we're sitting up here like being the peons out of the whole entire situation and building up other nations. Cause we being blind to the fact that we see the shit going on and we have, I don't know, go pray, leave it in God's hands or something. But like, man, hell nah, bro. Ain't no way these people getting ahead of us like that to the point they turn around and shitting on us too. After they get in, you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, what we gonna do about that? Is a fucking problem, bro. Motherfucking walk in your house and be the man. You might well just be a hoe in your own house. That's what's happening to us right now. I can't unsee it, but I let him play.
Well, they know. I'll say this, right? I feel like this is my opinion. I feel like if they were to help us, give us some money or whatever, that's gonna empower us. I'll speak on Massachusetts because I was born here. I'm from here and I still live out here. Our governor had passed a bill or whatever to give. I can't remember if it's illegal or legal, but either which way, giving them $32,000, right, in money to get to buy a house and free cable. $32,000. This is our governor. She's a female. Martha Healy is her name. All right, giving immigrants. Now, my parents are not from here, but I was born in, like I said, in Boston, Mass. So I'm American. You know what I mean? And I don't agree. I've been on OG's platform speaking up. I'm Haitian. You know what I mean? Haitian American, American Haitian. And I don't even agree with that. You get what I'm saying? And it don't even matter if it's the money's going to Haitians, Jamaicans, Chinese, whoever. Like you just said, I'm with you on that, brother. Like we from here, we born here, and we're not getting that money. That's why when people talk about reparations, my opinion, we're never gonna get that. And again, the way the whole system is set up, they get funded. So when they fund these illegals, they make deals in their country with their government. You know what I'm saying? Like you said, we don't have a flag. We're supposed to have a flag, which is the Moorish flag, but for lack of you know, conversation, I'll just say we don't have a flag. You know what I'm saying? So these people, they got governments that back them up. So when they come over here and our government help them, you know what I'm saying? They get their back scratched. You know what I'm saying? So that's just how I feel. Giving us land, giving us reparations, that's gonna empower us. We're not gonna need the government. You know what I'm saying? And you know, this country is all about capitalism. So whatever they do for them, they get some form of control and power in their country, or they get some form of deals. They get something in return. You know what I'm saying? Whether it's oil, gold, whatever the case may be. If they do that for us, they're not going to get anything like that. So that's just my opinion on that.
Yeah, I have to agree with you and Nike. Take my stance. That's why I go hard against the corporation.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I always talk about self-governing, not voting, and not participating in none of they shit.
Correct. Correct. You know, I hear people talk about we should take it back to, you know, Black Wall Street when we was thriving and they had to deal with us. We didn't have to deal with them. You know, I have the hope and I have the faith, but in all reality, I don't feel like we'll ever go back to that. Because when we was thriving and all of that, they burned everything down. You know what I'm saying? They destroyed everything. You know, that time came and went. You know what I mean? I'm not saying it's not possible. I will never say that, but I don't see that happening. You know, that's just my opinion.
Our current mindset. Somebody
Correct.
mentioned earlier, niggas, it's our mindset right now that like that's holding us back. Like my aunt used to tell me, like nephew, you standing in your own way. Well, right now we standing in our own motherfucking way because we can solve this problem in an instant. But like, you know what I'm saying? Like OG said, man, right now we're just simply not fucking organized. We don't have I mean, we have people in position, but like look, they're dedicated to somebody else, basically. They're dedicated to the agenda or whatnot, not our agendas, not our interests, and not the people. Nobody's working in our fucking favor right now, man. And we just do the sofa and watch everybody else just come in and just reap the benefits of something that's actually fucking ours in our name. Like nigga,
Correct.
like we own the most heirs property in America. The land is still in our motherfucking name. We have access to the power. Man, where is this group that's advocating it like, hey man, I need somebody to step up and goddamn me. All that heirs property and unclaimed property that belong to the Negro, give it back to them. They shouldn't have to fucking ask for it. Give these people they shit back. We need something in place that can do that. Nigga, there go our power right there. They know the land, y'all. Nigga, they got me. They taking y'all resources and putting that shit in reserves to benefit them. Like, bro, that shit fucked up, bro. Like, damn, that's our money right there, nigga. The resources of this land, nigga. That's what I want back. I don't want no check from these people. I want them to have to goddamn me come to me to ask for permission. You know what I'm saying? To do this, so who we gonna let into the country and shit like that. Nigga, what? Exactly, man. What I mean, who they ask? What black person they ask and goddamn me? Hey man, can we allow the immigrants in here, nigga? If we had a government body right now, what do you think that answer will be? Fuck no, nigga. If they had to come to us, nigga, man, a lot of shit would be like, man, fuck out of my face with that dumb ass shit, man. We ain't nah. They just letting these people right the fuck in to do what they want. Like up there, the Somalians up there in Minnesota. We've been speaking on that here lately. Have y'all seen what's going on up there in Minnesota with the Somalians? Man, these people goddamn me taking over, nigga. They gonna let you niggas know, nigga, this ain't y'all part of town to be on. One of them motherfuckers up there, these people are getting in position, nigga. And like one chick, nigga, her name was last name Hassan. I can't remember her whole name. But like this bitch goddamn me fraudulently stole $2 billion from an autistic fund. Some shit for autism for kids and shit like that. This bitch came over, stole $2 billion, was buying up all type of shit over there in her homeland and sending the money back, bro. Man, if we not careful, bro, we finna leave our kids in a motherfucking position that's gonna be unrepairable. That we're gonna leave our kids to fucking suffer, bro. We gotta fix this shit now. As the goddamn we the adults. We supposed to be the adults of a sound mind. Like, man, nah, we gotta get something in place, man. Cause like nigga, I don't want your kids to suffer from this no more, and I don't want my kids to suffer from this no more. But like nigga, we went through it, have adversity to fight through bitch ass racism and all this systemic oppression and shit. Man, who gonna step up and bring that shit to a motherfucking end for our kids' sake? And I let my plane.
Hey, real quick, I want to play this video Sharice did. My sister was going in real quick, y'all.
Fuck black history. Ain't no black history. This ain't black history. This ain't that. You'll see. They don't know about me. You don't know about
she was
me.
talking
They
about
don't
Chicago and how Chicago people was fed up with the corporation.
Hop about the K. Oh yeah, free the guy. They went out.
Exactly what we've been talking
I'm a
about.
child of God. I do not belong to the United
The
States.
Royals, what's good?
Fuck black history, tell Uncle Sam he can catch a fade. I went to hell, I'm in school, graduated at the top of my class. Still never thought I was over my peers. We did that time together, 12 years. Ain't that some movie? I think that it is. They won't control me. I'm really a member. I travel that road. I came back with a jewels on. When I pull up, they beat how the roof on. We some dog killers, won't chew bones. No, we all spit on. We supreme. Somewhere I read a nigga had a dream. Did them dirty, they keep clapping that same story. But they bullshit. If you in the
Big
battle, you can tell the
Aboriginal
story.
power play that.
Delete whoever, get whoever glory. Hope you listen closely. This ain't metaphor. It's straight up real, and I prepared you for it. MLK was a motherfucking agent. At first, he ain't know it, cause really they played him. They showed him the front of the building. They tell him the back was burning, but the secret they gave him, he tried to reveal it. Go back and listen to that. I have a dream in the speed that he gave on the night before they killed him. He climbed up that mountain and seek the promised land. That boy was a mason. By writing, they sealed them documents forever. But I know masons in Atlanta know better. They said he would kill cause of prejudice. Yeah, but they lied to you. Here I come with that shovel. I'm yelling fuck black history. Ain't no black history. So they gon' know about me. You gon' know about me. See, I am not a slave. I was born to slide. I am not afraid. Hop about that K. Oh yeah, free the guys. They went out of state. Yeah, I'm a child of God. I do not belong to the United States. Yeah, fuck black history. Tell Uncle Sam he can catch a fade. They don't want you to remember this. You not no slave, you indigenous. Fuck how they painted them Indians. You went to war with the French and the British. Man, quite frankly, you was kings Merovingians. They took the women and men, made them prisoners, raised up the children to worship their images, set up a lab to the genes and they mixed them, and this shit get way deeper than your pigment. What if I told you you was born sovereign and all you ever had to do was admit this shit? What if I told you that this was your ancestral land? That mean that they was the immigrant. Wait, I think that someone tried to explain it 100 years later. The Negro was still in exile in his own land. Natural birthright. Malcolm X style. What was Holmes saying? That's the curse, right? Fuck black history, ain't no black history. This ain't black history, this ain't that. You'll see. They don't know about me, you don't know about me. They gon' know about me, you gon' know about me. See, I am not a slave, I was born to slide. I am not afraid. Hop about the K, oh yeah, free the guy. They went out of state. I'm a child of God, I do not belong to the United States. Fuck black history, tell Uncle Sam he can catch a fade. I went to hell, I'm in school, graduated at the top of my class. Still never thought I was over my peers. We did that time together, 12 years. Ain't that some movie? I think that it is. They won't control me, I'm really a member. I traveled that road, I came back with the jewels for them.
That's my shit too, but let me move this up a little bit. Let's get to where let's see where at.
A fluid situation.
Shout out my sister Sharice.
Influx of these Venezuelan migrants. So real quick, let's just go down memory lane real quick, and then I'll talk about some of the more current things that's going on when we're talking about this particular situation. See, what I find interesting is that the ICE people, the DEA, National Security, Homeland Security, all of these folks, when they were in DC, because I haven't seen much of them lately, but when they were in DC, they weren't running up in our in the apartment buildings or anything like that. They weren't doing that. I mean, if there was any word that there were illegal migrants living in these apartment complexes, I'm sure that would have been a bigger issue. Okay. So I think that, it's easy to have these, you know what I'm saying, to take any type of narrative and kind of try to run with it. You know what I'm saying? Like, here we have the city of Chicago, who spent millions and millions of dollars on these illegal migrants. We got to be real. And the people of Chicago were not happy about this. They were not happy about this happening. So, and I believe that this was the South Shore neighborhood that this raid took place in. So hold up real quick. Let me just start to share some of these stories that took place like months ago, a year or two ago. I think that we have to get things back into perspective here because it's easy to run with a false narrative. But before I do that, let me shout out the chat. Carper Goddess, of course, my big sis, love you down. The Enemy's Public with Field Marshal, Brother Nasir. Beautiful song. I meant to play it. I'll play it as I tag out today. Tim Washington, thank you so much for the love and support as always. Holy Zoli Toli, thank you for the love and support as always. Okay. Focus Mind, thank you so much, baby. You know you my day one, A1, okay? Of course, Epic Studies. Brilliant mind there. Peace to you, Epic. Yep. So shout out to everybody, okay? Oh, you True Food? What's True Food in the chat? Anyway, let me just stick to what it is I'm trying to do here. Let me just share the screen and then we can get into this because I think people really forget what was happening in Chicago.
Local government. People been going in on Chicago local government.
About a forgotten community that none of you live in.
Developing tonight, outbursts and outrage at a community meeting in South Shore over a housing plan for migrants.
The debate comes as the city deals with the crisis of where to put migrants bussed in from the border.
Elizabeth Matthews is live now with more. Elizabeth.
Pouring down contentious, to say the least. This forum was a chance for city leaders to get input from the public about the old South Shore High School housing migrants. The city got their input.
A packed house at the South Shore International College Prep High School. The crowd voicing their opinion, strongly opposing the addition of migrants in their community.
I am just outraged. I'm outraged and I don't understand why our community was chosen.
City representatives saying the old South Shore High School would not be a shelter, but one of 3 respite centers for the migrants to temporarily sleep, eat, and take a shower, starting with about 250 people taking up the building's first floor. This is a way for the city to get the current 300 migrants out of the police stations. Questions were asked, but answers hard to hear, interrupted by the upset crowd. Before the meeting, a small protest of South Shore neighbors demanding the energy put into the migrant issue be put into their neighborhoods.
It is a slap in the face that we as citizens of the United States of America do not have the resources and support, but you're going to bring people who are not citizens here in our community, in our buildings that we pay taxes for, that you took away from us. Yeah. That is completely unacceptable. We are in a humanitarian crisis right now. The Black people in Chicago are bleeding on the streets.
Mayor-elect Brandon Johnson had this to say about the migrant crisis.
We have a responsibility to make sure that families who are seeking love and support here in the city of Chicago and throughout the state of Illinois, that they are not just welcome, but they are serviced.
Wow.
So is this a done deal? A spokesperson for Mayor Lori Lightfoot's office says this is a possible solution, but still a fluid situation. Reporting live tonight, Elizabeth.
What's good, True Zone?
Chicago.
Hey, Ron.
Okay.
Hey, shout out to Brother True Zone. Like I said, I'm playing back the sister Sharice, some of her video, because she was going in about these politicians, how they doing for these foreigners and ain't doing shit for the Aboriginal Americans. So let me know if y'all want me to pause. I'll play about 20 more minutes of it.
Okay. So we're going to start there. The
Ladies and gentlemen, if we could go ahead and we're tuning in to do so.
Auntie, I work for the Chicago Park District for the North Region, and I'm here to support the staff for Amundsen Park and the surrounding parks.
I'm the commander of the 25th District.
Commissioner Tars.
My name is John Robertson. I'm the Chief Operating Officer for the City of Chicago.
First, start off by saying thank everyone for coming out. This, in my opinion, has been one of the most difficult situations that we've had in the city of Chicago. This past Friday, and so that I could chronologically let you know as far as what I have found out. This past Friday, I spoke to the mayor's office, the mayor's deputy mayor, or the deputy chief of staff, who informed me Friday morning that we were going to have a shelter at this particular location. You're gonna be allowed to speak. And
see, the people been frustrated. We've been tired and fed up with this shit. Not only Chicago, every city.
Is the speaker?
Facts.
When I spoke with the deputy chief of staff, she informed me that
Even
we
the
would
ones
have
that
this shelter
ain't
here
been
in this
letting
location, and I
the
strongly
migrants,
object
what they
to
call
it,
us,
and I object to it
sanctuary
now.
cities. Even a lot, not just them is frustrated.
And I'm not saying that. And I'm not saying that because I want your applause. I'm saying that because we cannot take a resource from our community. I have told the mayor this. I've told the superintendent of our parks this, and I will state it to the top of the roof. We cannot take resources from the Black community, a community invested in. Now, I say this, those seniors that come to this park know that I come here the fourth Thursday of every month with them. I know of the programming that's in this park, but there's so many other reasons why this park should not, and not just this park, but any park, should not be converted to a migrant shelter. First of all, we deal with security issues. Now, particularly in this area, our police officers have been working tirelessly to help reduce violence in the Amundsen Park area, in the North Austin area. And this, by no way, helps them in their efforts in reducing crime. I say, secondly, I believe in a democracy. I believe in a democratic process that says before you make these decisions need to be brought to the community. Now, I will say this. There's some out there that say, we want to see the email. I can show you every email I have. You come sit down with me, I will go through every email. But there are no emails with regard to this.
By Saturday. Welcome to good evening, everyone. I'll show you how disrespectful this is. On the 5 o'clock news, they projected that the migrants would be here by Saturday. Welcome to the welcoming city. Well, I got to tell you, only certain areas are welcome. That's us. They want us. They say they want to use this park, but let me tell you, LaSalle Street, Clark Street, all the office buildings, nobody wants to be in the loop anymore. They all want to move west because of new buildings with better amenities. Those buildings are empty right now with water, heat, and everything. But they don't want the migrants down there. We're not anti-migrants, but this is so disrespectful for them to just sit up here with this crap and we're supposed to listen to it. You know what? If you would had your right mind and see a crowd like this, you would say to yourself, they don't want it. But no, these politicians, they think that they can just do everything. And see, another thing as you all's representative, I can say what I want to say because I take nothing from them. I don't need nothing from them. Okay? They have disrespected us, our community. They're going to tell us and just shove it down our throats. And we're supposed to like it. Yeah, you all are sitting there. And another thing, They do not have a plan. And so many migrants come in there, so let's take this. Let's take that. Now you see a viable park here that's functioning well in a nice area. Say this was a bad area, they wouldn't be here. Okay? Another thing I want you to understand how we support this park. This park needed air conditioners. You think we went to the park district? No, because we don't need them. We bought them. So plant this whole park. They needed a stove and a refrigerator. We support. We did it, the Legislative Council. They needed a microwave. We give Christmas parties, and I don't ask these politicians for a dime. And this place is packed. See, they don't like people like me because I'm not taking their crap. And and Brandon Johnson and Mayor and Alderman Terry Farrell, they wear this hat, and it's there. And all this crap about I just got to notice that. Well, if they don't give you that much respect as alderman, you don't need to be alderman. Okay? So don't drink the Kool-Aid. There are ample places in this city that the migrants can talk the health issue, the shots that they haven't had. They're going to set this city back a long ways with this crap that they're doing. Just throwing people in. They don't give a in New York. Half the
shots that they haven't had.
They can't get away to.
Wow, man.
Now I don't mind.
He pushing big farm and don't know who's pushing big farm.
Right, this is our part.
Shit, crazy.
Mr. Glover, thank you so much for your comment.
And I want to say something to you, all of you all. And when you leave here, stop depending on the politicians. And stop voting for the same people getting the same results.
Stop voting for the same people or different people getting the same results.
What? Now, one of the things a couple things I'm gonna point out to you real quick, because he said it all. I can't do any better behind
Guys,
him.
listen up and give Mr. Trust an opportunity.
Again, one thing about this is Chicago Park District facility. You have a Chicago Park District Board of Commissioners. They never voted on turning this into a migrant center. So, yes, thank you. Looking at tax bill. And it's like they don't even go through the process of going through the Board of Commissioners, not going through the community and doing this to us. See, people talk about, and I'm gonna defer some of my time to my wife, is the fact, I always try to talk before her because I never want to go behind her. But people got to talk about the fact, it's like, they ain't taking nothing away from you. It's enough for all of us. No, it's not. No, it's not. Now they're taking away an asset that people worked 30 years. My buddy worked years to put together programs that they're taking away from us, black people.
Damn, Rumham, he said 25 states have militaries in them. Damn, that's fucked up. Like I said, they policing the people more. They ain't cleaning up the corruption. They're policing the people. But let's get back to the video. Let me know if y'all want me to pause it. Any of y'all want me to pause it, let me know. But yeah, Sharice was going in showing these videos. You know, the people been frustrated, not just Chicago.
With a black mayor, can't miss that point, from this community. And it's like,
Our test cities, I got you, Rumham.
Going to change our minds from there and not taking out our part. And the last thing I ask of you, please, please call Anthony Bill, call all the aldermen and say support Alderman Anthony's bill ordinance for a referendum on whether Chicago remain a sanctuary city.
All right.
Think about it. This bill is not, it's not to say kick off the migrants that's already here. It's to a point we just got to say no. Because if you all got a $500 million, because it's $300 million now. And by Christmas in January, it's going to be $500 million. Now, if you got $500 million laying around, I want to be in your family, first of all. I want to be your third cousin once removed. But the reality is, it's
my
gotta
brother Juan
say
Torres, much
no,
love, family.
because
Black
that's the
motherfucking
simple
power.
solution is no. Turn the buses around.
Mr. Trush, you got about
Turn
15
the buses
seconds
around.
left.
Thank you.
Hold on, Ms. Trush. Ms. Trush. Ms. Trush, hold on before you start. Hold on
Now,
before you
y'all,
start.
real quick. Now, listen, the South Shore neighborhood, this is the same apartment complex that the ICE agents raided the other night. to get them Venezuelan gangs. Okay, so we have to remember and keep it in perspective that a year ago, or a little less than a year ago, the residents of Chicago were not here. Excuse me, y'all. We're not here for the antics that were going on and that was taking place. And I think that people miss that when they want to go out here and spew misinformation. Oh, they were doing, I ain't see no photos or no nothing of them taking black kids in zip ties and all of that. But that's what they said happened. But I didn't see no video of that. But I did see video of them taking those other folks up out of there with zip ties. And if people were detained, they were let go immediately. Like usually when something like that takes place, it's like a lot of people will experience something that they shouldn't have to experience because there's a bunch of people around that should not be around and that should not be in this country at this moment in time. But a year ago, they did not want this.
We have about 60 speakers. So we do have a counter up here to give you an opportunity to get your message out so that we can take this message back to the mayor. Ms. Carter Trust, go ahead.
I want you to take a look around this room. I want you to pay attention because, see, I want Mayor Brandon Johnson to understand that you're selling us out for people who can't vote for you. We are the voters. We stood with you. And now you stand and you slap us in the face. I tell you what, tomorrow we're going to punch you in the face at the polling places. We won't stand for this. We say no.
Thank you.
Because you care. We are not, just give me a moment, please. Please. We are not here this evening to tell you how you should feel. We're not here to dismiss your feelings. The reason that we are here this evening is to provide you with the information to understand how we got here and how and why we are presenting this information. We're not going to get anywhere, folks, yelling at each other. And I'm not going to yell. And so what I want to do this evening is I want to lay out for you the facts. And I want to explain to you how we got here and where we have to go. Okay? So that's how we're going to start.
You want to keep trying this way? I'm going to tell you. I don't think this is going to work. With public comments. Let me get your attention. Guys, hold down a little bit because I want to go right back into public speaking, give folks opportunity to be heard. If you do have any questions also for any of the panelists, you can ask them a question when you step up to the microphone. You can't ask them a question. But I will say the next speaker, come on forward. The next speaker. Oh.
We got a list. Well, okay, we're doing 5 at a time.
Where's Laurel Steele?
No, Danielle Hayes.
Okay.
Danielle Hayes is the next.
Okay, Danielle Hayes. Who's Danielle Hayes?
Danielle Hayes. Put it in order, baby. We got it in order. We got it right. Put it in order.
Danielle Hayes, Laurel Steele, followed by Bertha Frazier. Miss Bertha Frazier.
And James Frazier.
And then James Frazier.
Man, come on now.
So Daniel, you can go ahead.
Hello?
Danielle Steele is from, okay, go ahead.
Lorel Steele.
Go ahead. I'll be short, mama. Let me no, I'm gonna be short too. I ain't gonna say no long. What they call my name though? I'm the first one. I'm Lorel. Them wearing that dashiki diabolical.
Okay.
That's a diabolical
City guys,
dashiki.
You guys, the
So
residents
that's us.
of this city owns the parks.
So why are we having this argument then? We should be able to make a decision.
Say that again, ma'am.
Why are we in here arguing about this? If we own this park, we should be able to make the decision.
I agree with you 110%.
That's just like anything, like I own my house, I make a decision about my house. If this is our park, we should be able to make a decision about it.
This community should have been a part of the public engagement before this decision was made.
Right.
I agree with you on that. Go ahead.
And what's crazy is that they made the decision. They didn't give a goddamn about the people who were already there at all. And meanwhile, they want to sit up here and fend and defend this nonsense going on right now. Like it's a bad thing. Because they wasn't just gonna leave. They wasn't just gonna leave. That's not how that was gonna play out.
Gangs to enter our country.
The migrants that are coming, they're taking over every block right now.
The city of Chicago is going to go up in smoke. It's going to go up in flames.
Gangs in Chicago are angry over the influx of migrants and criminals in their city. They say money that should be going to the African American community on the South Side is instead going to what they call non-citizens, and warn that turf wars between Chicago's gangs and groups like Venezuela's Tren de Aragua could see Chicago, quote, go up in flames. Photographer Matt McDermott and I traveled to Chicago's South Side to see what was happening for ourselves after we heard about a police report last month that the Tren de Aragua gang had taken over an office building there. We spoke to a number of young, hardcore gang members, as well as gang elders who have retired from the life, and just regular citizens who are very much part of the community. And they're all furious at the estimated $500 million that's reportedly been funneled toward new migrants in Chicago since 2022. And they aren't happy either about what they say are Venezuelan criminal gangs that are leaving the shelters and spilling out into the South Side, into abandoned buildings. I spoke to Tyrone Muhammad of Ex-Cons for Trump, who runs a street patrol and violence prevention program. He's gone straight since his days as an enforcer for the Gangster Disciples. And he said the situation is very tense on the South Side as turf battles between the local gangs and Venezuelan migrants heat up.
It is impossible to release gang members and criminals into our country through the borders and broken walls, and then infiltrate them in our community that's
diabolical.
already broken. There's
Cons
already
for Trump.
disinvestment.
Wow.
When the black gangs, the leadership in the black gangs in Chicago get fed up with the illegalities and the criminal activity of these migrants or non-citizens, the city of Chicago is going to go up in smoke, it's going to go up in flame, and it's going to be nothing that the National Guard or our government can do about it when the bloodshed hit the streets, blacks against migrants.
Zach Massey did time in state prison with Tyrone Muhammad, although he's only 27. He's a leader on the streets and said he's disgusted by the money going to Venezuelan migrants at the expense, he says, of the African American community.
I finally actually talked to him on the translator app, and he told me all the things that he got going on, how they help him get a car, apartment, clothes, link. So it's just like, I just be looking at it like they ain't got no Social Security, no where they come from. He probably not even here legally.
They get right here, they get quick housing, quick funding, food, they get cars with no license, they can't even read English and stuff like that. So they get all these perks when they get here, and we still here starving. So what we gonna do about it? Are y'all gonna listen to our cries?
Corey Rogers was a Blackstone gang member for years. He drove us around the South Side and showed us areas where he said Tren de Aragua and other criminal gangs are setting up shop and what he called showing the flag, which means brandishing their weapons in front of like a housing project.
The migrants that are coming, they're taking over every block right now in this area. Right now, you don't see.
Okay, are we still on?
Yeah, we still on, brother.
Still on.
I was just gonna say that news reporter sounds like a gang talking about gangs. But go ahead, Wiley, you got it. We can take a break in.
Okay, this is what I'm hearing, and I've been hearing it for a while, and I was holding off from even commenting because, you know, I am so obtuse. The perspective that I'm hearing is that there was a grown man talking about they don't hear our cries. I'm not with that. That's garbage. And that's the way people are approaching this situation. Like that little boy Nike talking about, they ain't got no power. They ain't got no nature. You crying like little bitches. I ain't with that. No, they ain't me. That ain't the we I'm talking about. I'm talking about the we of that other dude, enemies, whatever he said, his moniker is. I'm talking about the we where niggas stand up. That's a we. Not these we talking about. They treat us like any grown man telling me that he complaining, excuse me, to me about another grown man treating him. I'm asking him, is that his husband? What kind of grown man? Listen, dude, would you allow me to treat you? Just answer that between me and you. OG, would you allow me to treat you some kind of way?
No, sir.
Thank you very much. We're done here. I can't get with that big and swaddling fucking perspective. It ain't working. It ain't never worked. It's going on for generations, and it's garbage. And they're passing it down to the next generation. Like, vote. Vote for what? Your own demise? You agree with that? I know. But I'm not trying to just get to where you agree. I'm just saying, man, come on. Crying like little bitches. That's why, hey, listen, somebody came on and said any man only respects another man. If you stand like a woman, he ain't gonna respect you. And guess what? You should not even respect yourself. You gotta stand like a man, whatever that means to you. I'm not describing what a man is. You understand? I'm not telling people what to do, except to do what they are. It doesn't matter who you are. It matters what you are. Right? When you are a man, then stand like a man. That's what's up. If you're a human, then cry like a bitch. But if you're a real man, you know, without a prefix, then stand like a man. And that's what we the people around us haven't been doing. And so we say we don't do it, but we do it. It's enough of us doing it. So I can say it's we, because we stand like men. And that, I mean, even just the perspective, even just the rhetoric, even just the narrative, even just the idea of standing like a man is valuable. You may never have to come up against nothing that say you got to present that. However, knowing that's in your constitution, your constitution, not somebody else's. Each man should have this constitution about what he is as a man, which way it go, how it go. Like you were saying, this is my family is my house, and that's my we. Okay, you got a constitution for that. This is happening, that ain't happening. This, right? That's how you do your we right there, right? You got a constitution, meaning you got a playbook. You got a way to play this thing. That's all the Constitution is, a playbook. So now you got a playbook. But I'm saying, as far as that, each person has a playbook. Each person has I call it constitution. Each person has a constitution. And if you don't have a constitution, then you probably are a slave. And you probably are calling yourself or coming at the world and that perspective from being black. because blacks don't have a constitution. Blacks black itself says I just didacted your ass. You know what didact means? It means to blacken it out. Redact, dedact, whatever the word is. When they say they're going through the FBI files and they're gonna redact, dedact that dude's name, they mean black it out. You're blacking your own damn self out. Every time you come from that position of, oh, they treat us. First of all, just saying that, for me personally, for me to say, oh, he treated me like this or that, I just feel like a woman saying it. I don't see no man in that. Oh, he treated me like, no, he did this. He behaved this way. Oh, I report your behavior to your superior. That's what I would say. Not, I ain't gonna say, I'm gonna tell your boss how you treated me. No, I will report your behavior. Men behave, and he behaved, then I behave. He behaves, then I behave. This is the relationship of men. He behaved, and then I say, why are you treating me like that? Then that ain't no relationship of men. This is some kind of gay stuff. I don't even think it's gay stuff. I just think, I don't know what it is, but it's that's feminine to I don't know what, it ain't even feminine. I know women that don't take that garbage. He treated me. If he treating you bad, then does he sleep? Otherwise, you're allowing him to treat you. He ain't treating you. He behaving, and you are allowing his behavior to continue. That's what's going on. Let's talk like adults, because that's how adults talk. He's behaving this way, and you are allowing his behavior to continue. He's not treating you like a damn thing. You can walk away anytime you get ready. You don't have to take that. You can kill him in his sleep. I mean, I'm a death. I like to end stuff with permanently. So that's just how I come. Don't get into that, please. But there are things you could do to get yourself out of that position. Go home to mom, take a trip to New York, whatever. I'm just saying, you ain't got to be treated no one. And then for a man to say, oh, they treat us like this and they treat us like that. I'm looking at a guy that's swishing his behind left and right. Grown men not real men, don't be treated. You behave, and then I behave. See how they come in our neighborhood and behave? They come in our neighborhood and shoot our children and stuff. That's how they behaving. Y'all, I hear people saying, not y'all, I don't mean to impress on anyone in particular, but I do hear people saying, see how they treat us? They come in our neighborhoods and shoot our people up. That's how they treat us. Because you're coming off like a little bitch. When you come off like a man, ain't no another man gonna come at you like, ain't no tiger, lion, bear, or nothing gonna come at you like that. Man, fuck a man. Nothing gonna come at you like that when you stand like a man. He can come at you, and then you gonna come at him because he behaves.
Real quick, brother, I think you took it to the extreme. It's nothing the matter with voicing our opinions about how things are. I'd rather do that than put the action in. That's what we have to do first. Sometimes we have to vent our frustrations so we don't have to lose our mind and go crazy. So I think you're just taking it to a little extreme. I understand what you're saying. But I also believe in free speech. You know what I mean? I'm allowed to say, fuck this corporation, fuck big pharma. I'm political shit. I totally agree with what you're saying about as far as going and let these people know how we feel. But me personally, I ain't going down there. So they don't got to worry about me going to City Hall and, like the brother said, expressing how I feel about the corporation. I'd rather do it on online. You know, I'm not a political person, so, but I understand what you're saying, brother. You know, but it doesn't matter with, like I said, expressing yourself before, especially with anger. Sometimes you gotta express that shit, and if you go straight to anger, then you know you reacting to it. So all I'm saying is I agree with you, but sometimes you know you gotta let that verbal out sometimes so you don't go crazy inside or explode and go what they call it, basically go crazy or lose your mind or do something you might not want to do. So you know, I'm looking at both sides of the coin. I mean, like you said, a man ain't supposed to do certain things. I totally agree with that. But sometimes a man gotta voice his frustration so he don't put harm to something or somebody. You know what I mean? So it's both sides of the coin. I just wanted to say that, but you know, I'm with you 110%, bro.
Well, I'm always extreme. That's how I
Yeah.
live.
And real quick, Wally, I got you. Prince Ace, I got your video. We're gonna play it next. I'll let my brother Wale get out, finish his what he was saying. But yeah, you can tap in afterwards. But yeah, I'm not disagreeing. I'm just saying sometimes we gotta let them that verbal frustration out so we don't go crazy or do something crazy. That's all I was saying.
Okay, let's see if we can get through this. How do I have to do it? I don't know how I got to do it, but I want to run this through you.
Yes, sir.
Hold on just a second. The last nigga left. Can you hear it?
Yeah, I can hear it. Loud and clear.
Get that shit they teaching me in class. The streets taught me that America don't give a fuck about my black ass. The ghettos are already pregnant with the next nigga while still carrying the afterbirth from the last. Still carrying the afterbirth from the last. But I'm the last nigga left. I'm the last nigga left. The revolution came and went, leaving me bent in a fertile position, awaiting my day to meet the world. The news of my unplanned arrival brings the blues to a young black man who was mentally, physically, and spiritually unprepared. Scared to death, he simply left my mother alone to face the consequences of their actions and me to be the next ghetto bastard. A house divided cannot stand. My mother's womb, my own private heaven, becomes a living hell, a place in which I can find no peace. My mom says things like, think about getting rid of it. I'm like, it. I tried to convince myself that she ain't talking about me. I haven't even taken my first breath, more or less my first step, yet I'm already having run-ins with death. The days become weeks, the weeks become months, and I continue to grow and develop. Even though I'm stressed, I'm just learning to love living, yet I'm already accustomed to death. My mother's womb begins to resemble a casket, and I'm feeling just one step from death, like I'm the last nigga left, like I'm the last nigga left. My sense of self is under attack. Coping mechanisms allow me to adapt to this hostile environment. The struggles, the battles, the wars for control of my soul. You see, my heart beats for more than just mere survival. I'm liable to be the last nigga left. The last nigga left. The 9 months went in an instant. The delivery room. My entrance into the world was like a ritual without substance. Mom gave birth without producing life. The wound opened and I entered hell. But as they say, no man is a nation, and I'm only pieces of a man, being that I'm only a reflection of that which I come from. My father, the last nigga that didn't bother to be bothered with me, the last nigga left.
My bad. I was trying to put you on the solo screen.
Oh,
You
that's
finished?
it. Yeah, that's it.
Gotcha.
You able to understand what he was saying?
Yes, sir.
Oh, beautiful. Okay. You know, that's from the 70s. That's an old piece.
Yes, it is. Very old. That was before my time.
When I hear people bring up Malcolm X, Marcus Garvey, and stuff like that, and say how pertinent their words are for today, I say let's look at that like adults and realize that whatever we were doing then is not working for us now. Let's change up a bit. They still talking about voting in our country and shit like that. I say this to anybody who wants to know that Trump just pulled up a law. Donald Trump, the president of the corporation called the United States of America. It is not America, it's the United States of America is the name of the corporation, right? That corporation, he just pulled back a law from that, in that corporation's constitutional law of 1798. Do you recognize what I just said in its full importance?
Yes, sir. I've been speaking about that for a minute, how they're able to go back into different years in time and bring up different laws. Yes, I'm totally understand what you're talking about. Go ahead, bro.
What I'm saying is they're, as far as going back, they're going back to different conditions in their history. And the condition of 1798, according to them, that's the make America great again. That's the again when America was great. And I ask you, 1798, what was our condition in 1798? I'm talking about niggas now. I ain't talking about what was the niggas condition. I know the crackers condition.
Yeah,
that's what.
Man,
I'm not talking about him and his corporation. I'm saying what was the condition of niggas in 17. I mean, just give an idea. You ain't got to be specific. Sure, just give an idea, cousin. Do you have an idea about your ancestors in 1798 and how they lived?
My ancestors was landowners in Georgia in 17.
I get that. I got that. I'm not tripped. That's why I'm saying use your personal people, because that's what I'm asking you about.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. My people own land in Georgia, hundreds of acres in the 1700s, from my understanding.
Okay, I'm going with that. 100% I'm going with that, cousin. No argument from me. What I'm asking you is, what was the condition of our people? Not just your personal. When I said ancestors, I wasn't really talking about personal, but I am talking about personal at the same time when I say ancestors. So when I say they had to live around in a community of other people, right? Your personal ancestors. That's what I mean. So now, what was going on in that community at that time? That's what I'm trying to get an idea about, not directly like you told me directly about your personal family, right? And I take that 100, and now I'm trying to use that to pivot into a broader sense of what was going on community-wise at that time with our people, with the niggas. What was the niggas situation in a communal situation? I dare say,
I think that our situation was we were in power, and we gave that power to foreigners.
No, let's not do that yet. Let's just
understand that's what I see. We were in power in the late 1700s. We were basically we were the landlords of America, or we were the politicians. We were the everyday people. We were the scientists.
Well, wait a minute.
Everything.
I'm trying to keep it to where we got it under control of the concepts that you are speaking of. You're talking about niggas in their own communities being their own professionals. Is that really what you're saying?
Yes. You saying something?
But
Go
I'm
ahead.
saying right now, community centers, community chess. We had those. I call it community chess, but it's like, it's still community chess where we put in money in situations for each other. We were neighborly on a regular basis. It wasn't that much. What do you call it? Crime in our neighborhoods and environments. It was some, but not that much. Right? This is what I know. Because I don't call running the numbers crime. I don't call smoking weed crime. You see what I mean? But the cracker call all that crime. You understand what I'm saying? Actually, they called everything that we did a crime. You realize that? They made almost everything we did culturally. They made it a crime. Culturally, we were smoking weed. Oh, man. And they came over, and when they little crackers would run away and hang out with the niggas, and get high and all that kind of stuff. And they said, "You're hanging out with the niggas. You're going native on us." That's what they called it. Yeah, you're going over there going native on us. That's how they referred to the crackers that would find out how happy and joyous we were, realize how mean, nasty, and hateful they are by nature. Nature gives the snake its venom. The snake don't be like, I hate people, so I want to poison them. No, the snake is born with its venom. People talking about, well, people don't know racism and hatred today. Somebody teach it to them. That's not true. Who taught it to the first person? See what I mean? So it can't be true. Hatred and stuff like that is born. And usually we're not hateful people. We enjoy life a lot. I've seen our people say, hey, man, forget about it. We'll get over this and we'll move forward. Right? Because we ain't into no hate. I think like this. If I'm going to make somebody else responsible, then what I've done at the same time is put them in control. By making them responsible, at the same time, I am making them in control. That's why I make myself responsible for everything. That's why I make our people, I make we responsible for everything because we are in control. I'm not giving that control to nobody else, man. No matter what the situation is, I'm responsible for we. We are responsible for we. Nobody else is responsible for we. I can't blame nobody for my condition. I made a mistake. Get up and make it right. Oh, yeah, I trusted a snake. Okay, get up and make it right. Don't be talking about, I'm going to wait till that snake give me back. Yeah, that snake ain't giving you back nothing, nigga. Are you crazy? And the more you cry, the more he going to jug you in the eye. Because that's what snakes do. They've been doing it since we came in contact with them. Now we think something changed. We're going to talk them and get the hell out of here. They laugh. I actually encountered a guy that had just come from France or Spain, Italy. It was either France or Italy because he had such a heavy accent. It was funny to me. But he said, why a thing had just happened where the cop shot a a little colored boy in the back, right? I think that was the incidents where they shot the little colored boy in the back 14 times. He was 17 years old. They shot him in the back 14 times. And the little foreigner said to me, he said, why do y'all accept that? He said, if that happened in our country, man, you couldn't sleep or eat. Nothing would run. They would stop traffic and stop everything. Try doing it in America right now. Shoot an Italian 14 times in the back. Do that. Try it in America. You notice that never happens. You try shooting the Chinese in the back 14 times. Oh, hell no. Oh, that's war. But we take it like, yeah, well, see, that's how they treat us. And we just roll over like a jailhouse woman. I can't do it, man. People say, well, they do this and that and the other, man. I just can't. I don't know how you do it. I can't do it. I'm scared because I can't do it. I have to follow my Constitution. So somebody say, well, what did he die of? He died of following his Constitution. La-di-da. You gotta, what the man say, you gotta die for something. Why not die for something? Not just nothing. So, we call it, back in the day, we used to call it throwing down. Are you ready to throw down? And that's what that means. Stay ready to throw down. Stand like men. All this, they treat us, we got to do this, and we got to beg them, we got to ask. No. Cousin, all we have to do is go to our ancestors' culture and start a community, a chest for ourselves. We can raise millions of dollars in days. It's 40 million niggas here. Not 40 million. Let's say it's 3 million niggas here. Real niggas. And $1 a day, that's $3 million a day we could raise for ourselves and our children. We could start doing things for ourselves anytime we get the hell ready. That just, and if it's really 20 or 40,000, million, we could do that 20, 40 million every day at $1 a day. Something, when I say $1 a day, people not, I could pay more than $1 a day. I know you can. I'm just saying at $1 a day, it makes us strong. It gives us power. We have a chest for our own community. We're redlining. Who gonna red? We blacklining. Because we got a chest, we can loan money out to our own people. We blacklining. When they come to get a loan from us, we tell them no. Instead of crying about they telling us no, they doing it for their people. They loaning, making house loans for their people. They ain't doing that for us. We have to do it for our people. We can. And we will. And we are. We're doing it more every day. We're becoming great worldwide, especially with this internet. People are starting to see different factions that they have not seen. Different ideas and perspectives that were, just not everywhere. But now it's almost everywhere. You can see it instantaneously. This is a great time for us. Will we use it? How we use it? And that we use it. That's what's important. We ain't got to cry, moan, and beg. We grown people, man. Let's throw down. And I yield the mic.
Got you, brother. I appreciate you. Like I said, everybody got a voice over here. I wanted to play my man music. Let's play my man music. Prince H. Let's go.
Love my brothers for life. He think he gon' talk in the gang and do. Sorry, but you cannot hide. Cause if I'm with my crew, then you fried. Okay. For some reason, everybody tryna live a lie. Yeah. I'ma just stay in my lane. On the way to the top. You make it right. You not let me at all. Don't even gotta stay. What makes you think you can't fall? Talking that nigga get shot in the mall. Man, we going too deep. Why this bitch wanna talk to me? Nigga, cause she see the money rolling. Yeah. Yeah, why everybody just switch up? Little nigga gon' have to muster it, cause nigga can't even catch up. When I walked in a function, I ain't even mean to flex up. I just ice on my neck, little baby, I know you can't handle it. Know that I'm next up in this bitch. His shit counterfeit, yeah. Why you try play me in there? Nigga gon' try me get hit in this shit. Hell, I think I'm doing with her. No, I'm not trying to come trying to fuck. We gon' laugh to the back, why you can't make a dub? He is my son, little nigga, my pup. Pull up the Glock and I don't make a fuss. I'm in that bed with your bitch, she gon' squirt. It is about money, yeah, I get to work. I seen your bitch and you know she gon' twerk for me. She gon' do anything, yeah. Doing that shit for me. Got 30 rounds up in this bitch. Niggas think I'm Curry. Love my brothers alive. He think he gon' talk in the gang and do. I'm sorry, but you gonna hide. Cause if I'm with my crew, then you fried. I'm glad, yeah. For some reason, everybody tryna live it loud. Yeah, I'ma just stay in my lane. On the way to the top. Been make it right, not like me at all. They don't even got the stat. What makes you think you can't fall? Talking that nigga get shot in the mall. Man, we going through there. Why this bitch tryna talk to me? Nigga, cause she see the money rolling.
Hey, shout out my brother. That John was fired, man. My brother, damn, Prince H. That was fired, man. I'm definitely gonna add that in for sure. You want to say something, brother? You got it. That was nice. You might. I know you probably at work. Working.
Hell yeah. Hey, I appreciate that.
Go
Yeah,
ahead,
that
bro.
brother was going in. Yeah. Add that to the playlist. Okay, yeah. No, that
That's the
brother was
video you
cool,
put in
man.
the back. I put in my emails for me, right?
Right, yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Bro, that was nice.
Hey, already I appreciate it. Yeah, that's my artist right there and everything. But yeah, hey, that brother was going in. I jumped back in the truck. I was listening to him for about a couple of minutes. That brother was saying some real stuff, man. That stuff only happened to us. Like straight up, that's like an act of war for a brother to get done the way that, we can handle, choked out, or shot. Like, you know what I'm saying? You see it 15 times and all. I just went to the store trying to, but yeah, they made me think, like, that's some real shit. Like, ain't nobody else got done like that many times, done like that, cause straight up. But, oh man, I'm just listening. I'm just, man, he got my full attention. He's saying some real stuff. I fall back, OG, but yeah, man. But brothers gotta, man, like, for real, bro, like, man, gotta come together, man, and he is right, though, man, like, shit is changing, though, man. Black we stand up for ourselves, man, like, you know what I'm saying, that shit that happened down there in Alabama, you understand me, hey, hey, blacks ain't going for it no more, man, and I was watching what was that, the Chicago, what was that, mayor, the folks was going in on him, yeah, man, I'm just gonna fall back and try to catch up with y'all guys.
Hey, I appreciate you, brother. I've been going 3.5 hours. I'm probably gonna end this John. Matter of fact, let's take a little music break. Wale, you wanna say something, brother? I'm probably gonna keep it going probably another hour. But yeah, we can keep it going.
I was a thought just started crossing my mind. I haven't looked at it really yet about the concept of in-house production, and I see that's what people are talking about as far as trade war stuff like that. Looking at the full global market, though, I'm saying making stuff. We niggas should. We were into production in 1700s 98. We were into production. We were making things. I think in 1798, there was some Negro over there making cars. He had made an electric car already in 17. I think that's right. Maybe I'm thinking of 1898. But we were making stuff, I know that, in 1798. Just to pick a date, you know what I'm saying? Some point of departure, right? So in 1798, as you were saying about your family having acres and acres of land, they got to do stuff with that land. You can't just have land laying around. People want to make something happen. So we were making stuff, the different things that we made. I'm talking about producing what we needed to live on a daily basis. That's what I mean.
Shout out my sister Jackie Brown. Continue, brother. Much love, Jackie Brown.
This is what we are away from now. We're not making stuff. We're not production. We're not into production. We're into service. Almost any job you mention right now is a service job. And service means slave. That's what slave mean, a servant. That's what servant mean, a slave. I mean, that's what it means. Someone who works for the boss, whoever the boss is. And there you go. However their contract is. Oh, I contracted you for 3 years. I contracted you for the rest of your life. Whatever. It's still you working for somebody else. And that's what I'm saying. Because even in doing the concept of, the way they report the concept of enslavement, somebody still got to cook the meals and feed the slave like they do in prison. It's a funny thing in prison because the people who got to go to the prison, they're in prison too. The cooks and the wardens and the doggone guards and the prison guards, they're in prison too. Everybody's in prison. It's just a game. So what we are looking for is to make ourselves look at the real stuff that we were doing in 1798 and using your personal testimony about your personal ancestry owning acres of land. And you probably still got a few. I don't even know, but I'm just saying, owning acres of land. This is the idea that we could see. We can get a better
They
vision.
still got all their land. My family still got 100 acres plus.
See what I mean?
It can't be sold. It can only be inherited down.
Now what? See what I mean? This is so beautiful. What we're doing is bringing in the reality, the scene of reality, and dispelling that Metro Golden Mare, that television version of our past. We're bringing in the reality of our history, of our past, from us, the stories of our people, through our people, and you can still show it. They remember, show me proof, show me proof. There it is right there, hundreds of acres. How much proof you need, nigga? You get what I'm saying? We got the show and tell of our story. What we have to do is simply tell it and get it out so more people can know our story, because people in different countries be coming here. They don't know our story. The cracker been telling them they brought us from Africa and we slaves. Do you know almost everybody that get off a boat or come into that country as an immigrant has that story in their mind that the cracker told them that we are slaves from Africa? Almost to a man. That's why they be talking about y'all niggas, and then they say y'all need to go back to Africa. Why you think they saying that? Because that's what they're being taught for generations. It didn't just start. They had the American Library Service, something of that title, went out back in the 1920s or something. They formulated that to put propaganda all around the world to perfect or to inculcate a false history of America through them libraries. And they were free libraries all over the world, all in different countries and stuff. So they can perpetuate their lie. Like the Bible, you can get Bible from anywhere. It's in any language because they're perpetuating their lie. You know what I mean? Come on, man. I'm just saying. And then you read their lie, you give it to your children, and they teach it to you, whatever, and then you inculcate it or not. You will inculcate it if you don't have your own story. Now, when you can get your story from your own people, then nobody can fool you. because you got a story. You got a constitution. You recognize they're bringing you another constitution, and you got one already. So now you got you got a point of departure. You got somewhere to look from, a perspective that's yours from your own ancestry. And just using you, OG, as an example, because my lineage speaks similarly to the 1700s. You have the land. It's still in your family, which means this is proof straight through lineage.
Hey, Wale, let me play some of the video real quick. I found it while I was talking about it. Hold on. Let me, where's it at? Okay, I think this is it. Where's that? All right, play. Man, here we go. It's a video I put out years ago.
Is it a silent video?
Nah, I should be talking.
You have to press play. I think you have to press play.
Hold on. What'd I do? Hold on. What the hell I just do with my screen?
I saw the dashboard on the screen, but it looked like you needed to press play.
Yeah, I did hit play. Hold on. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Why? No, hold on. I was on screen sharing. Hold on. Where the hell? Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
150 acres plus, all family. This land has been in my family since the late 1750s. We've been landowners, both sides of the road, all family. We're gonna go to the top of the hill. Grand Rising, everybody. Power to the motherfucking people, man. All of this land has been in my family land since the 1700s.
Did I take it away?
All of it. All of this. Both sides of the highway. Both sides of the highway. Both sides of the road. All family land.
I think I took it down by mistake in this replaying. Where the hell is
What's the geographical location of that land?
Greensboro, Georgia. Hold on, let me bring it back. I messed up.
This is all my family land.
What the hell? Let me stop.
Both sides of the road. We're gonna go around the pond area first.
It's still playing.
Then I'm gonna get out. Grand Rising, man. Power to the motherfucking people, man.
Lady Spade, much love.
Make sure that chain down. All my family land. Here go our barbecue area, our entertainment area. Get out real quick. Grand Rising, everybody. This is my family land. 150 plus acres. This is the barbecue area. This is the pond area.
Yeah, that's in Greensboro, Georgia, man. We've been there But forever. Still there. Like I said, the land cannot be sold. It can only be inherited and passed down.
Already. Amen.
Yeah, my people didn't sell theirs. Got a big pond area. Got like 8, 9 families on that land. Both sides of the road.
Family house. Another family house over there, area for the kids to play in. All of that over there. All of it. You see the cars, that's all family land. 150 plus acres.
Yeah, I haven't played this video in years. I still have my big beard. I cut that beard off.
Grand Rising, everybody. Power to the
Let me.
motherfucking people.
Oh, hold it a minute, cousin. I just want to mention something to you about your
It's gonna be
video.
a short live stream.
Yeah. Hold on, let me find it.
Download everything all over there. All over there. That's family land. All over
I
there.
got you.
Let's go. It'll come.
You got it.
I just want to read this to you. New York City.
Go ahead.
Can you hear me?
Loud and clear. Can you hear me?
Yeah. New York City covers approximately 205,000 acres. There's hold on a minute, 640 acres are in a square mile. Okay, that's what I was looking at. And how many acres you say you're covering?
Now, my family on 150 acres.
150.
I'm still playing the video. I just turned the sound on.
Yeah, man, go turn it up. I'm good. I was just
Yeah,
trying to get
cool.
an idea of what we're doing in terms. That's all. Very good. I'm good.
Okay. Yeah, basically, I'm coming down the hill now. Down the hill that I was at.
Both sides of the road, family. Both sides.
I can go to any of those houses, get something to eat, go
Both sides.
take
of
a
the road,
nap.
family. All family. I can go by any of these people's houses. My family house. If I'm hungry. And chill. We done had this same land, both sides of the road, since the 1700s. I'm gonna keep saying that. We wasn't slaves. We were landowners.
Yeah, this is a video I put out years ago. Stop sharing. Can you hear me? Yeah, I put that video out years ago. I just don't play it that often. Y'all there? You there, Wale?
Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, excuse me, man.
Yeah, I made that like 5 years ago. You know, when they was pushing this slave shit that we were here Because like I said, I've been did my genealogy. That's what made me move from Philadelphia to Georgia. Because
good for
like,
you.
yeah, my mom, she was born in the town that I moved to. And basically my family was here. Like I came down as a little kid, like 9, 10 years old, visited my family. But my mother had left. My mom was born in 1935. She basically left home when she was 14 years old. She got pregnant and went up north. You know what I mean? But when I was born, years later, you know, when I was 9, like my mom took us back home for the summer. I was like, damn, I had all the family was full. You know, a lot of generations, you know what I mean? They had kids were driving on the family land. They were at like 9, 10 years old. They would take one of the cars and drive to another family house. Now they got the ATVs to get around the seniors. But yeah, they had and it was like a beautiful thing, man. They used to do their own farming. They had their own farm area, you know. It was a beautiful thing. And that was what I experienced as a 9 or 10-year-old, and go back to Philadelphia and, you know, like 40 years later say, shit, my family do got land down there. I stayed with my aunt in one of them houses for the first, I think, 30 days while I got my house together. You know what I mean? When I first moved down. And that's the love they showed me. You know what I mean? So, you know, I take pride in my family, you know what I mean? And their achievements. But the reality is that like, a lot of our people family had land like that and they lost it through hook or crook. Yeah, so
I'm glad you're notating that and putting it out on, like I say, on the internet, because people in Zimbabwe may be looking one day and see that, and they be like, "Wait a minute, that's not adding up." And what we're doing now is showing why, because a lot of people be like, "Well, we just got here from the Africa thing, all that bull crap," right? Okay, so fine, but our grandparents told us differently, and now we are seeing the different in when people say prove it, show me in a book, it ain't no book. It's in the world. We are natural people. A book is something unnatural.
Grand
We
Rise,
got
man. I ain't even sure who watching, but much love to everybody, man. You know, this land,
That's living
all of
proof
this.
right there. That's right.
Has been in my family history since the late 1700s.
Yeah, don't you share that with us right there.
150 plus.
yeah, I'm at the top of the hill now, like I said. They got rocks on their land that couldn't be moved. Man, this shit is beautiful, man. It's just beautiful. I thought I fell into paradise when I moved down here. I like, damn, I'm back with my family.
No, really. As far as that book thing goes, there's a saying: whenever an older cat, which is an elder, die or pass on, that's a book that dies. That's the book right there. You're welcome, books.
You know, and like I said, I was just showing, you know, pride of my family that, you know, we didn't come over here on no boat, that we were always here. We were fighting for this land. You know, they bought that land through working and farming, picking
you
cotton.
know,
But it
you
was
know
a
what else?
job. You see what I'm saying? It wasn't that they were slaves. It was employment. And they was able to buy that land with picking cotton. But yeah, I wanted to just show that video. I ain't showed it in a long time.
I was gonna say G too, more than, I mean, not more than, but also in family, that you're in the South. South has a certain customs and stuff in the country. I call it country living. Country living. Country living is like this. When I was
You got a pond, a nice
when
size
I
pond.
was in the country, they fed me and didn't even know me. That's because country people be like that. They share with people they don't even know, like their family. They put me up, all kind of stuff, and didn't even know me. So I was just letting you know that it's country life. When you say you fell into paradise, I grew up in the country, so to speak, you know, in the South, and it is paradise for me because that's where I came home also. So I am in paradise, just like you said, it's paradise, man. You get to live free and be yourself and everything. That is paradise, man. Right here in your life. That's beautiful.
Thank you, sir. Yeah, I ain't played this video in a while. I think I did it like 5 years ago. Let me see. What's the date on this, y'all? 2 years ago, Greensboro, Georgia. That's what it say. Greensboro, yeah. 2 years.
And you know what, dude? I'm on less than a half acre, and it's a lot of work. So I was waiting on you.
I'm on 6. I'm on 6 myself.
Wow. I was waiting on you to tell me how many people on this 150, because that's enough for a group of people.
It's 7 families. That's mainly on it.
Yep, that's a group of people, man.
Yeah, and they all sisters, brothers, cousins.
Yeah,
you know, a lot of my let me stop this video. A lot of my older generation, they dying off. Like rest in peace to them.
And the new ones are being, and the new ones are being.
A lot of the new ones are taking over the family land. Like I said, the way my family got it set up, that like all the land is one land. Everybody got their individual, but it can't be sold. You can't go on H&R. I mean, one of these real estate companies. You know what I mean? It can only be inherited to the next generation. So
that's beautiful. That's old school. That's actually old school right there, man. Because that's how it's supposed to be. Old school like that. Can't parcel it out, can't sell it.
Yeah, so even if they you know have a disagreement, they can't sell it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they have to work it out.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
That's right. I agree for that.
Now, they still pay property tax though. They still pay property tax, but they own the land. That's the trickery of this corporation.
There's a
but you know they only way cops can, like, they have their own road, but the only way cops can come through that area is if they call. They can't just drive through there. They have to be called to that lane.
Because it's private property.
Yes.
Yeah, I agree. I agree for that. That's what I plan. I look forward to do. Create a about that much acreage for a community.
That was my goal too, Wale. I'm on 6 now. Like I said, I use this as a stepping stone. I want at least 20 to 25 is my next venture. Then maybe I'll try to go for more after that. But I'm looking for at least 20 to 25 acres, 15 to 25 acres where I can get into farming and get the raw resources out the land and basically, you know, try to build a community, a cul-de-sac or, you know, something to that form.
Right now, I would suggest that you get the rocks in the land, get the rocks identified, the stone, because sometimes it be valuable rocks. You can't see them till they've been detected, or whatever kind of way that's done. You have to break it in half and
Yeah,
see
that's
what it
my
is.
family land. I can show you. Let me see if I can find the part I showed about the rocks. Let me play it
Oh,
for
you
you.
already did looked at the rocks. Okay.
Yeah, let me. Hold on, I ain't sharing it no more. Hold on. Let's see if I can find the part with the rocks. Because they got some big rocks. I
No,
don't
I'm
have
saying
got forest right now. Let me see if I can fast forward.
the
Where I'm
content of the when you go from
yeah, the content of it. Yeah.
every 4 or 5, maybe 7 acres, the content of the rock can be different.
May change.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Let's see. Let's see where we at. I should be around there because I'm showing around. No, I gotta go down. I gotta go down the hill more. Let me go down the hill. I'm riding down the hill. Nah, that's too far. I'm going out. I might can't show 'em.
I was just walking my driveway and found 2 crystals. One is black and the other one looked kind of greenish. But I'm gonna break them down. They rocks though. But somehow they broke. Maybe a car drove over them or something, and I could see the crystal line in them. So I brought them home. I'll get to them, crack them open, and see what they're made of. But I think it's
Gotcha.
interesting that some of this stuff is valuable, but we just don't know its value. We're not aware of this value. Like you got elm trees in your yard. What kind of trees you got? Big trees that grow profusely.
Shit, I ain't even sure. I think they I ain't even sure what type of trees I got, man. Not even sure. Let me pause that.
I was just something just crossed my mind that the chemical or whatever it is for aspirin comes from a tree. I think it's a elm.
I'm gonna turn on my camera and show my backyard. Cause like I said, I got so many trees in my goddamn backyard. It ain't funny. I got different types. I love my backyard because I'm in the woods. I'm 100% in the woods of Georgia. I don't know if y'all can see that. I love it, nice and peaceful. Like I said, I own my front yard is it got nice size.
Oh, it's big as 6 acres.
I got so many trees. Like I said, I don't even know the name of them.
There you go.
But let me sit that down. But yeah, this is my backyard. Y'all hear the crickets? Crickets and the birds, nature. But yeah, that's my backyard.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I'm in the back. I call it the backwoods of Georgia, Wale, because I'm about 150 miles from Atlanta, and basically I'm in what they call I guess it used to be farming land. I'm in the country.
Are you what direction from Atlanta?
Shit, going towards Augusta.
No, tell me, is it east, west, north, or south?
Shit, I would say.
Is it going toward the coast?
I'm inland, but I'm not deep inland. I would say it's going. I'm closer to the North Carolina side than any other state.
So
South Carolina.
you're closer to the water than Atlanta is.
Yeah, I'm closer to Augusta. Yes.
No, you're closer to the water, the Atlantic Ocean. Are you closer to the Atlantic Ocean? I
Yes.
just get them.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm inside. How can I explain? I'm inside. Basically, if you would come in off of 20 or 95, then 20, I would hit like South bottom of South Carolina, Columbus, South Carolina, and then I would make it into Augusta. Then from Augusta, you got a bunch of small towns. Then you got where I'm at. You go 150 more miles up, and you're in Atlanta. You see what I'm saying? Or you go 200, 300 miles up, you hitting Macon. So basically, like I said, I'm at the mid to the bottom of the state. Got me?
Okay.
Kels, real good, Kels.
Are
Much
you
love.
past? Are you between Atlanta and Augusta? Or are you past Augusta?
I'm between Atlanta and Augusta. Yes, sir.
Oh, you're in between.
Yeah, I'm in between.
Oh,
I'm
it's a
before
national park.
Atlanta, and I'm after Augusta. I'm about 100 and 200, maybe 150 miles from Augusta, and about
I
the
see.
same from Atlanta. So I'm in the middle of it.
Did you say Greensboro?
Yeah, Greensboro, Georgia.
I'm looking at the map. You're right by the Oconee
Yeah,
National
Lake
Park.
Oconee. Yes, yep, Lake Oconee.
Yeah.
Yeah, I call it the backwoods.
I had some relatives up that way. I am told, especially back in the day, like you talking about.
Yeah, because I just, to me, I was trying to get off the grid as much as possible,
Mhm.
without getting off the grid. I
Of
just
course.
got tired of the big city life. Nobody ran me from Philly. I just got tired of being police and having neighbors connected to me. You know what I mean? One of my dreams was that own a crib where I didn't have no neighbors connected. So
That was the funniest thing when I went up north for the first time. When I went north for the first time, I went to Philly. And people were calling them houses and row homes. I said, no, a house that's an apartment. You got to have a
yeah, they
separate
call
house.
them row homes, but basically they big apartments. Like you said,
Yeah,
they all
right.
connected. The
They
whole block
big.
connected.
That was funny to me. They called it. It took me like years to get used to that concept that people. But I realized they hadn't been in the South where you have yards and you know what I mean. You see how you live in the shoes.
Yeah, now I'll show y'all my front lawn. Let me show you my front lawn. I love where I live at.
There you go, my man.
My front lawn is nice size, big front lawn also.
Yeah, I can't show mine right now because I have to knock it down. My weed whacker fell apart.
Yeah, I need to get the young boy out here cut my grass one last time. But yeah, I love the little community. You know what I mean? We don't have light poles. You know what I mean? We don't have power lines. Y'all see how that's a light pole. But our power lines are those green boxes right there. You see what I'm
Hold
saying?
on.
Our power lines are under the ground. You see what I'm saying? We don't have the what they call it, the light poles with the wires in our community. It's basically a rural communities.
Your
Like
line's on the ground.
everybody got trees next to their crib. No power lines is basically what I'm trying to say.
I'm saying your lines run on the ground, not up in the
Under the ground, yeah. You see them green boxes right there? That's my power line. That's our power lines right there.
Oh, I get you.
Yeah, we don't have the power poles. But that's what I like about the community. My front lawn.
And wait, the next thing I want to bring up too. No crime.
Not at all.
You see, when I was a child, we didn't lock our front door. As long as someone was home, our front door was always open. Unlocked, excuse me, not open. It was unlocked. Even now, I live the same way. In the city like that, it was difficult, but I lived that way in the city. I put a screen in front of the door. You
Yeah, a
know,
lot of
so
my family down here, they still live that same way. Cause they basically know that in that community, ain't nobody coming through there but family.
there we go. That you know how paradisey that feels to live like that. That be your environment where you can. That's paradisey.
Yeah. Shout out to Barbara Lord. Much love and respect, Barbara. Links in the chat if anybody want to come up. But yeah, man, it's boring down here, but it's a peaceful boring. You know what I mean? But what I'm saying they're doing now is that, like I said, I see them policing the people more. You know, they basically doing their what they call them roadblocks down here where they got to show your ID, and they especially on a lot of their holidays, man. They heavily policed down here, and it wasn't like that. But now them sheriffs be having they cars out looking for shit. You know what I mean? Down here more, and it wasn't like that when it first came down there.
I didn't meet you on I met Snake, what's his name? You know, Smoke Signal. Before I met you, I think. But by the time I met you, I had stopped speaking on it. But even when I first met Smoke Signal, that was like 2-3 years now, 3 years. I was telling people, I'm gonna say it now, the United States was sending police over to Israel to learn their tactics, the way they treated the people in Gaza. You know, you watch it. You can watch it on TV.
I totally agree. That's a fact.
Enough of them, enough of the Israeli Defense Force or whatever they call themselves are Americans. They're Americans. They Jewish Americans, but they got dual citizenship. They're Americans, they call them, because they are citizens of America, yet they're citizens of Israel, and they have to do the military service. So they go over there and get trained, come back over here. But the government itself, America's government, and the concern that it is, was sending people over. Right now, they're using the next gadget from Israel where they could tap your phone, anytime, all the time. Period. The end. Your phone off, on, don't matter. That's how the thing came through. That's how it's been. I forget the name of it, the thing they were using. But Biden had, I think it was Biden, during Biden's administration, they had made it illegal. I tell you something else too. If you come up with a very good invention, do not get it patented. Please don't even apply for a patent. When you apply for a patent, like let's say you come up with anti-gravity device and you all excited and shit, you apply for a patent. The United States can take your patent and put you in jail, and take your patent and decide for themselves whether they want it to come out in public, whether they want to keep it private, whether they want to, whatever they want to do with it. That's the end of it. The moment you put it's called the Patent Secrecy Act or something. You could go read it and see for yourself. I don't know if I did a video on it, but it exists and you can read it yourself. It says when you send it in, and every patent goes through that. They don't care what patent it is. You put a patent, PATENT, in the patent office. That's how it goes. I've been looking for Terrence Howard lately because he had put all his stuff in that patent office before I knew about this patent secrecy thing. And now I don't hear from him nowhere. Remember he was doing that stuff about 1 × 1 = 2 or something like that? I forget his you know, the thing people knew him by. I think that was it. One time.
Yeah, that was him. Yeah, that was him.
Okay, I think that was for shock value that he was saying that stuff was to shock people. And the people who are say he crazy, he want them to move out of the way. The people say, what do you mean by that? Now those people he can deal with. And the concept that he came up with this missing space, it's a that shit is revolutionary. That concept he came and he put patents out on it. And so I haven't heard from him in 2 years, period. That was revolution. That thing he came up with, revolutionary. Changed the whole spectrum of science, a direction of science, excuse me. And I heard niggas talking about, oh, he crazy. That's what we say to our own people. Our own people are geniuses. They come up with genius ideas, and we poo-poo on them.
I hope I ain't interrupting nobody, but what
okay,
what
go
was
ahead.
saying about U.S. soldiers being over there in Israel, yeah, that's a topic that you should bring back up because they got the drones out there policing the people, and they trying to do the same thing over here.
There was a subtle change in the narrative. Words make scenes and narratives in people's minds, and the mind sees the scene and envelops it and actually creates it, make it come about. The governmental system was a representative system, and everybody say, talk to your representatives. The president was a representative of America. Everybody was representatives. Now they've changed the language to leaders. Oh, he's the leader of the free world. Oh, he's the leader of your government. Like that, they talking about lead. Where are your leaders? Now, when you got leaders, then you must have followers, meaning people who are going to go by what you say. When you have representatives, then you have constituents, meaning you have to go by what the constituents say, because you are just representing their will. But leaders impose their own will on the people. When you have representatives, which is the way it was structured, the representatives are just representing the will of the people. Now the genealogy, the biology of the European was of leaders. They ran into this representative type government when they arrived in America. Look through their history. The only other place it exists was somewhere around Rome, and they try to pull on that. How many, long ago was that? Who knows? But they try to pull on that and say, oh, that's where it come from. Where it come from is the great law of peace. And they admitted it in the Congress that the United States Constitution is garnered from the great law of peace that was already here when they arrived. Our people, from our biology and how we feel about things. Now, they are just morphing back into their regular biology by having leaders and people following the leaders and the leader imposing his will, like King Richard and King whoever, kings. And because that's what they were trying to get away from when they came here. But it's coming back around to them going to, like they used to say, the chickens are going home to roost. And so they're going back into their natural thing, which is of leaders and followers and leaders imposing their wills. And it happened in Germany, they say, because they're trying to be, respectable, but it's in their genes. So now they're back to the same thing again. And what we have are the genes of the representative. And we must realize They have ventured off from where we go, and we stick with representatives like Jasmine Crockett. She's a representative. She's representing the will of the people. When they stop doing that, you get rid of them. But what has happened is we have called ourselves in conjunction with so-called human beings, people, or whatever they are, that is of the Trump 70-90% of the population here. But they brought this population in on a regular basis. The population is not from here. All of the Trump himself, his grandfather just came over. That's how he get here. His grandfather, this boy talking, I mean, OG talking back to 1750. Trump just got over here a couple of years, a couple of generations ago. And we've been here for 7-10 generations. But now, that's what I'm saying. They keep bringing in people so that they can have a majority by the numbers. And then when we join into the depiction of democracy, we are going to be outnumbered because there's stuff in the box. Every day they bring 3,000 more crackers from Europe. Every day, for the past since I've been born. So every day, at least 3,000. That's why Biden and them got funny, because started bringing in them what they call illegal immigrants. They had the stuff, the boxes. It wasn't Democratic or Republican. It was the fact. Listen, all the cracker got to do is stop all the racism and stuff. Niggas will produce cars, whatever in America, because we are producing people. We were producing cars when they stopped making cars over in Motor City. Man, we were starting to own radios. James Brown owned a bunch of radios. The more Gordy them was owning things, because why? They were getting that car manufacturing money, and niggas were good with it. And niggas had been making cars way back in the 1800s. With, you know what I mean? Not just one person, but the Patterson was the most well-known person, but other niggas were making cars too. We were making things, but they put all this pressure and depression and oppression to, they want racism more than prosperity. They would prefer racism. And so they got to make sure we don't get no education, make sure we don't learn how to read, make sure we don't get out in the public, make sure we don't have a valid funding for our projects and stuff. Then instead of, and then they came up with that secrecy law where, oh, we'll trick them into sending their thing to us as a patent, and then we'll take it from them like that. So they take all of our inventions, you know. That's how they've been doing. They take from us almost anything we've done, they take it over. Jazz, think about it. Jazz, who is Eminem? Some cracker taking over fucking rap. And then, I mean, you know, come on. So then that's how they do. We come up with stuff, and then after a generation or two, they take it over, like rock and roll. Niggas came up with rock and roll. They then took that over too. I mean, not totally or something like that, but yeah, totally. Western, country and Western. It used to be country and Western. Yeah. Niggas came up with country and Western. That was niggas. I just saw pictures I ain't seen since I was a child of cowgirls from the early 1800s, 1700s. Cowgirls, they called colored women. They all, most of them was slinging. And cowboys from them same days, man. We, you know, they done fed us a history in our minds and in our imaginations that's not real. And so since we are encumbered by our thought about ourselves from the history that we imagined that we had, we assume we can't do things. We assume we're in a position that we really are not in. We are lapping them. We are not behind them. We are not lacking. We are so abundant that we can even function in this oppressive situation. That's how great and powerful we are. What we are looking to do is formulate, once we group with each other, everybody know a fist with all 5 fingers is stronger than each finger individually. right? So when we fist up, we can take, we can take our own destiny into our own hand. I hear people talking about we can take over America. Hey, fuck all that. I ain't fighting nobody. I ain't trying to fight nobody. I am simply attempting to provide a situation so my offspring, the little children that come behind us and stuff, can express themselves freely. That's it. I don't have to fight for that. Somebody get in my way, though, I have to move them out of my way. And that's the only time it might come up, to that kind of stuff. But that's how I see it. That it's kind of simple. Stand up, do us from that point of view. That's why I'm so glad about this man showing his 150 acres from the 1750s, so that we can start reframing our concept of reality, because we have a cinematographic concept of history and reality. That's his story. He tells that to his children, so they can feel proud, so they can stand over and say, yeah, well, we had y'all niggas as slaves. They feel proud about that. You talking about you don't feel no no, they don't feel no remorse. Why should they? They feel pride on that. And then you say, yeah, our people were slaves. You just building their pride. You puffing their chest for them. You just on a pump, just pumping their chest up every time you say, y'all had us. And every time you say that, you just pumping their chest up. I'm saying pump our own chest up. Like this man got with the 150, to spread that noise around, pump us up. You'll find other people that with the same or similar histories, not histories, but genealogy and past in their family's past, and we can start putting it together for ourselves and see where we really at. We really are in charge. We really are running things. We really are lapping them. When you go around in a race and you go so fast, you come up behind the people. And they be like, damn, where that nigga come from? I'm that nigga. We are that nigga. We didn't went around so far in front of them, we coming around behind them again. That's where we really at. But their narrative tells us that we are behind. And that's not so. Who came up with this? Who came up with that? Who invented this? Who invented that? Niggas. The evidence is all around us. It's just the narrative that we are succumb to. And you know how you do it. I yield my voice.
Peace.
One love.
Peace,
everything you said. Everything
you
you said, brother. Everything you said, brother. Everything you said. Yes, that simplicity is, is good. Making it plain. No word salad. Making it plain. Appreciate it, Wale.
Thanks.
Taking me a break from that lab. Thought I'd come back up. But you was going in, brother, so I'm not going to interrupt that. That needs to be heard.
Yeah, I was letting you build. Go ahead, Wale. Take your time, brother. I'll let you get your thoughts out.
It's like this. Before there was a professor, who taught the professor? Why we need a professor to teach us? Before there was the Bible, who was God talking to? Why we need to go and check with some story? There's a joke in the islands that say the man woke up one day and his neighbor came over and say, I just had a message from God. God gave me a message to give to you about your wife. And the guy said, you know what? I spit on you and God. If he got a message about my wife, why he giving you the message? Why God don't come to me? Why God putting my business all out in the street?
Cut the middleman. Yes, sir. You know, it's crazy how they turn teaching into a profession, which which creates the professor. When when we always taught our families and passed on legacies and teachings from generation to generation.
Yeah, because I'm one to always say life experience or hands-on experience oversees any book or any knowledge that can be passed on. But y'all
Yes,
got
it
it.
does because when people come to us with the greed madness, a lot of times they don't have a clue about common sense. They just have letters, a A, they got a B or a C, a D, all the way, down to a F. But they don't have any common knowledge. I see it all the time. People with these degrees don't know what to do in life. Not a damn thing. They can do they can do anything that's pertaining to their profession, but when it comes to everyday things, common sense, they don't have a clue. With their degree madness, they don't have a clue on what to do outside of what they do to make a living. They don't have a clue. And all it takes for us to teach our children, and then our children teach their children, and so on and so on. And we don't need, I'm gonna tell you, my parents didn't take us to church. They didn't take us to church. They taught us to respect our elders, respect each other, and anybody that we encounter, have respect for them and make them respect you. That's what we were taught. I didn't know anything about any slavery until probably 1976. Roots. But we wasn't taught that in school. They didn't teach us that in school about slavery and everything. I never knew nothing about that. And my father never taught us about being from Africa either. My grandparents, they taught us we was from Jacksonville, Florida, Gainesville, Florida, Detroit, Philadelphia, places like that. Parts of Georgia. That's where our family's from. Nowhere else. All it takes for us to teach our own. We learn what they have to offer us as far as education, if you want to call it that, to get their certificates that you pass. It even says it on the certificate that you passed the grade to obtain this whatever degree it is. But it don't mean nothing if you're not able to suffice yourself and your family. It don't mean a thing. That's why I don't understand how people go to college for African studies and all that when you can't do a damn thing with that. Why would you go to school, waste your money for that when you can't do nothing with that besides teach it again to somebody else? That's all you can do with that. You can't suffice our people with no type of African studies. Business. They don't want us going to business school. Why? Because they don't want us having businesses. That CIA operation, African studies, they want us learning that because it gives us nothing. All we do is get indoctrinated with some BS about where they say we're from, want us to believe we're from somewhere else when we're not from somewhere else.
I would say this about African studies, though. I think it was for something. And then once again, I say to you, we're leading the pack. We're leading the pack. We're not behind the pack. They don't give us stuff that we didn't want. Whatever we got, they didn't give it to us. They are not the creator. They don't create shit. We do. Now, what we were allowed to do with the African studies is get a visual of a juxtapositioning. You know what I mean by I'll look it up. Do you know what that word? I mean, maybe some people, I don't know. You know what I mean? It's a point of departure, as it were.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying when you say that.
You have to get out of your bag, out of the box, to see that you're in a box. That's what I'm referring to. We had to get out of the box to see that we were in a box, and be able to translate that back to the people who are in the box.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying, brother. But a lot of times, you know, when we get our eureka moment as far as learning what we think we know, we have a habit of not teaching the people. We're too critical of those who don't know when we should just be teaching them instead of being critical of them. Just teach them, because I didn't always know. You didn't always know, and everybody else didn't always know. So if somebody don't know something, we shouldn't ridicule them or be critical of them. Just teach them. That's it. Just teach them.
Okay, to me, everyone, just to me now, this is my perspective so you can recognize it. To me, everyone knows everything. That's what I was saying about who taught the first professor. It's in you. Everybody knows everything.
I know it's in you. That's what education is. Education is not putting in, it's drawing out. I understand that. But when it comes to us sparking the minds of the people, if your mind was sparked, it's your duty to spark the other minds, and you can't do it coming to them like someone who knows it all, and
Exactly. I'm saying not only do I know it all, you know it
the
all.
knowledge of information, the knowledge of information.
That's what I said. Everybody knows it all.
I'm gonna tell you straight up. When you start knowing, that's when you realize what you don't know. When you start knowing, that's when you realize you don't know. I would never sit up and say I know it all, but that's why I know, because I realize I don't know.
Well, that's deep for
I
me,
realize I don't know.
I respect your perspective. I do not share it, however.
See, the word perspective means only how you see it or how I see it. That's what perspective means in its definition. Everybody have their perspective.
That's different than an
you.
opinion.
Exactly. It's how you see something is a perspective. So I respect yours also, but again, I don't share it because I don't know everything. That's just, to me, I just can't get up here and say I know everything. But guess what? Whatever you know after you finish speaking, I'm going to know that. If I didn't know it after you finish speaking, why? Because I'm going to listen to you and learn.
Okay.
After you finish speaking, whatever you know, I'm going to examine it. I'm going to at least know it. I may not apply it to me. I may not rock with it, but I'm going to at least know it because I listen.
Oh, I got other things too. Watch this. There's no everything thing. Watch this. I got an even deeper one. I am perfect.
Okay.
I thought I'd shoot that one at you from the way you came at me about knowing everything. I said, wait a minute, let me take this.
Okay. If that's what you want to say, brother, I'm not going to argue with you about that. I'm not going to even dispute that, because you may be that. I don't know. I don't know. We had a few conversations, and they was always cordial.
Oh, beautiful.
Brotherly. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not gonna dispute that. I can't dispute that, brother. But all I can say is I'm striving. I can say that I'm striving.
And I understand I understand you saying that. Even though it is humorous to me, I'm not laughing at you. What I'm laughing at is my grandmother. that we spoke like this. And so that's how she delivered it to me. It brings back memories. That's what I'm laughing. I'm not laughing at you, man. I just want
Yes,
you to
sir.
know that.
Yes, sir.
Because, people can feel it. Anyway, the idea, though, is that I'm perfect and you're striving, which means in the totality of things, you won't reach.
I don't know what you mean by that. Because let me tell you, I'm gonna tell you, because the person who, if a person say they are perfect, if I sit up and say I'm perfect, that means I will say there's no room for improvement with myself, and there's always room for improvement. That's why I don't say I'm perfect, because there's always room for improvement.
Let me give you some idea, because my perspective is a bit unusual, I'm sure. Let me give you more than one perspective, more than one concept, of that perspective. The first concept of that perspective, which comes to mind most readily, is this. I actually wrote it down somewhere, and it reads like this: I am perfect, perfectly me. No one can be me more perfectly.
Okay. I understand that one. Yeah. I mean, if you're going to approach it like that, I'm perfect too. I'm perfectly me.
Thank you.
I mean, I understand that. I understand that, brother.
That is so beautiful. You are able to even say words.
But I also know that, we all play a part of each other existence, and I don't exist alone on the planet. I share it.
Oh, I got that.
But I am perfectly me. I am perfectly me, though. Yeah, you're absolutely correct. But me, I'm perfectly me, striving to improve myself. I don't know if you can improve on it. I don't know if you can improve on perfection, but I will attempt to. Put it that way.
In that form, you say you too are perfect. That's all. Most people, it takes a long time just for people to can reach the verbiage to actually say, I'm perfect too. Yeah, I've been saying that. We all perfect. Most of us don't think in terms of that we're perfect. We think in terms of that of a deficit. We're coming from a concept, a perspective of deficit. You understand? That's what I mean, perspective of deficit. I'm coming from a perspective of abundance. This is what my ancestors taught us. I say us.
As a man thinketh in his heart, so is he, brother. So if that's what you feel about yourself, I'm not one to even try to argue against that point.
If that's your
I'm not trying to argue against that point. Nah, bro, I can't argue against that point, bro. That it makes no sense to argue against that point.
Because I won't
especially after you explain it.
I have even further concepts supporting the perspective as well, because this you mentioned society, and the society goes like this. The societal goes like this. I am perfect. The concept created perfect by a perfect creator who creates all things perfectly. I am perfect. This is like a what do you call it, affirmation type concept, but it's with the concept that fills it, the perspective created by I don't do the God thing, so I recognize your reference was from something I had heard from the Bible thing, and that's your reference point. Please do your thing. I'm not in it. Like I say, I recognize it. Like you said about me, I don't necessarily agree with it, but I recognize it. And I'd say from the perspective that I'm kicking this is the creator is creating right now. No, that was too late. The Creator had already created. The Creator creates right now. Yeah, that's even better. The Creator creates right now, and it's always right now. Right now never changes. It's always, you're living right. It's always right. Are you living right now? Are you living?
Yes, I am. I'm living.
Okay, I'm gonna wait 10 seconds and ask you the same questions. Are you living now?
It wasn't 10 seconds, but I'm still here, brother.
That's what I'm saying. It's always now, never change. That's the concepts they gave us about time and all that stuff. It's not from our ancestors. Our ancestors had a different perspective of these things, so that we can always see this thing I just mentioned to you is ingrained in us, and not that other concept. The thing they talking about, what time it is, that's all constructed to keep them in their power, in their lineage, in their progression. It's not to infuse our progression and our lineage. I'm saying the way that our people had from our inception as a people. Just, I don't know how many generations back, maybe 50 or 100,000, I don't know. But since our inceptions, these are the things that we have learned about our people to keep our people in check and in prosperity and living well.
My brother, it was a pleasure. I'm about to go back to work, but it was a pleasure talking with you, brother. It's a pleasure talking with you, brother.
You're a wonderful man.
Indeed. Peace and power, my brother OG, Wale, the chat. Salute to you all. Peace.
I know, G, I can get long-winded, man. So I have to mute up every now and then. So do your thing, man. Because maybe, I've gotten long-winded. Oh, gee, Philly, you gone? You took a hiatus? Wow, man.
Nah, I'm here, brother. I was just letting you and me public build, man.
I appreciate that too, but I know at times I personally can get long-winded, and my perspective and my delivery is sometimes very ardent, and it so maybe like you say, have a break from that periodically.
Yeah, I try to open the panel up and let the panel speak. Fall back in the cut, just listen. But yeah, man, I'm still here. I'm gonna shut it down though. We've been on, I think 4 hours plus. I may tap in later. Yeah, 4 hours. So, I'm share the airwaves, man. Appreciate you coming up. Shout out to Charlie. Shout out to everybody in the house, man. I was just letting the brothers build. Prince H, the brother Nike, everybody that came up.
I appreciate you being on StreamYard. I can reach StreamYard. I can't reach Zoom.
Yeah, I mix it in. Like I said, I don't pay for StreamYard anymore. I use the free version. I still do pay for Zoom, so I mix it up every time.
All right. Well, one love, man. I appreciate you.
One love. Appreciate you coming up. You're welcome to come up anytime. Anybody, I put the link out. Anybody welcome to come up, man. Everybody have a voice over here. It's a part of, us networking. Shout out to the network. All the artists making music. Shout out to the network. But yeah, man, I appreciate everybody tapping in. We're gonna play our closeout song, and we're gonna shut this joint down. And I may come back later, or I may come back tomorrow. I was supposed to do something with my brother Keith Norfolk last night. I took my butt home and went to bed, man. I was at the pool hall practicing. But yeah, I'm gonna start doing pool leads, showing the pool leads, talking about pool. Make sense of. Much love, respect, peace and power to you and the family, man. Yeah, we're gonna close this out. You want to?
Oh, gee, let me ask you something. Let me ask you something. Have you ever heard of horny goat weed?
Corny goat weed. Nah.
You can Google. You could actually Google that title and it'll show it to you. you know, and tell you what it's used for medicinally and all that kind of stuff. Horny goat weed.
Corny goat weed.
Weed, yeah. Horny goat weed. And it goes by that name, especially in the tropics. But I was just mentioning that my yard is full of it. That's why I think I haven't mowed my yard, because it's full of it. I should somehow, what do you call it, reap it and dry it out and as a herb, instead of just mowing it down arbitrarily. It's like full of medicinal herbs. The yard is, and
Yeah, I see it. Okay, I got you.
You see what it's for? Used
Yeah,
for? I mean, used for.
yeah.
And a guy down the street, I barter with him because I have an abundance of bananas, and he has coconuts. So we barter, you know. And I saw him the other day. He asked me about herbs. So I'm thinking maybe that's why I haven't been mowing the weeds down, is because I should reap them, not just mow them down not like they're nothing and not valuable. That's a value. I'm saying a lot of stuff we see as not valuable are valuable. Just how you look at it and what you know about it, what you can, like horny goat weed. You might pass by it in your own yard. I don't think so, but there's other herbs like that. They're weeds, but they're herbs and they're medicinal. I just thought I'd throw that in just to broaden the mind. You know what I mean? I'm going to have some tea. I thank you again, man. I appreciate you. I'm out.
I appreciate you, brother. Like I said, we're gonna close out with some music like we always do by the sponsors. You know, and I'm gonna shout out everybody that came through. I appreciate y'all's support, man. Let's go.
Hello, Alice.
And shout out all the Black
We're
Power
getting into the
family, man.
lives of the
My
people
brother Charlie,
behind the
the enemy's
bars.
public,
You feel me?
Michael Harris,
Now you talking to me.
Navi
The
Poe,
goddess of love, hey. The goddess of love. Now you talking to me.
Makes
The
Sense,
goddess of love, hey. The goddess of love. Now you talking to me.
Prince H,
The goddess
my
of
brother
love,
Nike,
hey. The goddess of love.
Soul Brother, appreciate you.
The goddess of love, hey. The goddess of love.
Vibrant Lord, the holistic world, royalty by K.
What kind of monster a horrible tragedy like this, a personal tragedy
Lady
that breaks
Spade,
everybody's
appreciate
heart.
you, Lady
Take a
Spade.
tragedy like this and use it to advance some weird political
Greatness walked in the building, I did you miss me? Flat earth don't mean niggas live on the
Make
frisbee.
sure everybody
Niggas
sub up
still
to
believe in
everybody, man.
religion and watch
My brother
suffering.
Rose
Niggas
Malik
put their faith
OG,
in the system that don't fuck with them.
Poison
Black
Puppy,
gloves cover my
Rum
hands,
Hand,
committing homicide.
Ryan Torres,
Memories plotting
Short,
revenge, it left me traumatized. Coming
The
from the
Last
bottom
Time,
and trying to get to the other side. The greatest
my brother Nike,
motivation in
Not
life,
Worth It.
watching my mother cry. Big
Appreciate all y'all, man.
corporations still consider it slaves.
Nobody
Freedom got a
told y'all
price,
they
they
love y'all
call it
today.
minimum wage.
We
The
love
money
y'all, man.
make predators, these
Peace and
descendants that
power.
pray, but we ain't never done. New beginnings await. If you ain't fucking with me now, you really think I need y'all? The roller coaster ride of life, it's kinda like a seesaw, but when you get to this view, everything that seems small. It even got these bitches diving mouth first to these balls. Man, shit change when I get in the V, cause I just let my ego drive when I sit in the seats. I mean, I used to be a bummy nigga, simple and clear. Then I cleaned up and turned into the pimp of the year. Any nigga harming a child is a terrorist. Niggas still believe in the book, need a therapist. You fly, but you catching the bus. This shit embarrassing. Quick to say you stacking them bucks. This shit hilarious. Niggas thought homie was soft, but he a block nigga. Quiet ones always let off. You gotta watch niggas. Legend is 12 was thirsty and tried to stop niggas. Same cat, him and his mans turned into cop killers.
Authorities say the suspect, age 35, deliberately lured the officers to his home with a 911 call.
waiting for them, armed with an AR-15 assault rifle.
Hey yo, the chosen one, light skinned nigga, yeah, the golden one. Father to the fire with this shit. I control the sun. Niggas did the double cross thing. Got his ball sling, put the barrel under his chin and made his thoughts ring. But fuck the government, the way that it stands. Every branch attached to it, all the way to Japan. I hope niggas break from it any way that you can. It only take a few steps to walk away from the plan. Shit, I hope niggas wake up, learn we gotta win. School shooting made the news, they turning it into a trend. They wanna keep you dumb and blind. Vote for your favorite crooks, always for the lesser evil, never for the greater good. Can't sleep, one eye open like a cyclops. Can't believe none of they truth. This shit is psyops. The sunset, the sunrise. Good morning, turn to goodbyes. Meeting at the funeral service, that's when the love dies. Father kills 2-year-old, now that's a monster. Woman shot her husband on live, he need a doctor. Homie didn't make it, of course. See, that's that girl lost. She did that in front of their kids, and the world saw. It's been a few years in this world, been on some crazy shit. Desensitized the mind, they made this shit exist. I'm just trying to tell you the truth. That's the way it is. Hood Politics Part 4. My name Dangerous.
Man, shout out all the network family, man. Peace. I see y'all live next time. We out. Peace.